Hey T. Hey Reniki. Things are doing well. I shall indeed hydrate. Oh, balls. I don't have any gamer subs on me. You know what? I'll be right back. I'm grabbing water. Alright. Back. Oh, hey, Umbra. Good to see you guys. Well, for tea, since they decided to redeem hydrate, I should probably redeem hydrate. What flavor of gamer sub should I get tonight? I guess. I think I'll take brand risk. Brand risk's pretty good. It's peach. Can't go wrong with a fruity flavor. There we go. Pop it in the shaker. It's a slow kind of Sunday for me. Woke up at like 10 o'clock. Dropped some loved ones off to someone's house. Came back, took a nap. Realized that it's D&D day and figured, why not stream it? Yeah. Although, that said, I think I want to have my game screen on here too. I'm gonna do a game capture. Where is it? Game capture. Wait, I already have one? Where's my game capture? There it is. Game capture, please. Where are you? There you are. Let's put you over here. Tailspire. There you are. Although Tailspire is a little big. Size you down a little bit. Put you on this side. There we go. Kind of what I'm looking at. Figured I'd just have this out in the open. Were they on this map? Thought they were somewhere else. There we go. 128. Yeah, it's a 7-year long campaign, and we take plenty of breaks. So it would be longer if we were daily, but we only play once every 2 weeks. And I took a long break, started doing VTubing stuff. Scheduling is the bane of any D&D game, though. Could have sworn they were on a different map, though. Was it this one? Yeah, they were on this one. Why weren't they on this? Why wasn't this on the default? This is what happened last. Oh, because that's default board. Okay. And then, of course, I should turn off their music because it's going to interfere with the... with the Lofi. This is where they left off last. But, where is my document? Alright, here we go. Boy. I'm gonna be doing a big combat today. Okay, base story. Chibi model. Oh no, that's just art. That's just art from my emote artist. I think her comms are up if you want to commission her though. You can find my emote artist in my about page at the bottom here on Twitch. Yeah, she's really good. Plus the ones. That's one celebration. Travel Quadrant 2. The hell's her name again? No, what's her class? Artificer. Free. Bert. The music's too loud, isn't it? Very Bert. Misery. There's 5 of them. Right, Barbarian. Well, last we left off, the party consisted of Vuri, Bert, Misery, Graham, and new travel companion Roger. Yeah, that sounds right. Roger set off to visit Leonie's home and and partake in the vision of the last ones. Vision of past Zimmer. Being born in the village. Misery had the idea to inquire Leonie about the adventures his mother had after they had parted ways and returned to their timeline. Specifically, how did Lyra and company dispatch Brynjol in their timeline? He handed them a journal. Who's texting me? Oh gosh, everyone's live today. Let's see. He handed them a journal which detailed a contraption they used to weaken him. Used to weaken him. This word this This device was a mechanical dagger that injected a toxin. Oop, not Ziwu Jin. Z Wuhan. Z Wuhan. The device was a mechanical dagger that injected a toxin. The components of said toxin was made from ingredients native to Quadrant 2, and the dagger was made by a person named Z Wuhan. I wonder if I should make his name Zhu Wuhan instead of Z Wuhan. Zhu Wuhan. Actually, I like that better. Zhu Wuhan. Z Wuhan? Zhu. Zhu I like better. Want some toxin. Oh, wait a second. No, they learned more lore. Town Square. Roger and Graham went ahead of the group, and in doing so, found some background information. The blessed ones. It turns out hey Axie, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. As it turns out, the original blessed ones came from Drought 2 upon Golden Wings. Ooh, wait a second. I inserted this part of lore. Maybe I should have it so that though people in Q2, maybe this is more ASMR in Q2, that would explain why they came from there. I think that makes sense. Music's a bit louder. Oh, my bad. Let's see. Let's turn that sucker down a little bit. Turn myself up a bit. A little more sensitivity on the microphone. Is this better? A nice little balance between the two. I was mostly mumbling anyway. But yeah. But maybe I should have more ASMR in Quadrant 2, which would explain why they came. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, they haven't arrived yet, so maybe they should. Especially since one of the new players who's gonna join in has an underworld, and there's gonna be mostly cloud and mountains. So if you have Asimar who can fly, that makes sense. Oh, what if Asimar blood gives them some level of additional power so they can naturally clock up instead of needing a suit that the rest of the party needs? I think that'll be interesting for them. And if you don't understand what I'm saying, don't worry about it. It's a 7-year long campaign. There's a lot of details that your people are not going to understand here. Ew. Is that like a bruise on the chair? Ew, man. I hate it when there's like weird stuff on the food I eat. Yeah, and the whole place is homebrew. It's my very first campaign. We just never stopped. Just call work with me. All right. Sounds good, Axie. From the heavens upon golden wings. Started making a homebrew world, and by golly, even after 3 years trying to get it ready, even to play one shots. Yeah. What I learned some tips about that. First of all, number one is don't get too caught into the weeds, as in like don't detail everything, because you need a level of malleability of your story, plot, and world, mostly your world, to bend to whatever the players do. You need a level of improv. So by having it malleable to what the players do, they can... Oh gosh. Hi Bianca, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate that. You never have to do so, but it's always welcome. Thank you, Bianca. And you know what? I'll only do this for you just because you've been so nice to me. Okay, I only do this for you. Everyone, close your ears. This isn't for you. It's just for you, Bianca. Mwah. Anyway, what was I saying? All right. I forgot what I was saying. Oh well. Oh, right. 3 things to homebrew world after doing this for so long. 1, don't get caught in the weeds, as in don't get too much into details, because you need the story and whatnot to be malleable enough to do what players will do, because they can be very, depending on your group of course, but they can be very spontaneous, and by letting it be malleable, that lets it so that they have a hand in constructing the world, which makes it feel more lived in and a little more immersive for them. Second, would be don't think too hard on areas that they have yet to explore or even go to. The world that I made is an entire planet. And I've separated this planet into 4 different quadrants and had a lot of stories that I wanted to tell on each of the quadrants. Well, because of all the things that the party did, I didn't even write some of those quadrants. For example, right now in this story, we're actually in a story arc change where they're leaving quadrant 1 and 2 for the first time, where the majority, the 7 IRL years, have been mostly in quadrant 1. But now they're finally going to quadrant 2. I didn't even write anything about it yet. I had a vague idea. And this idea is basically, if you've played Genshin Impact or literally any of the Hoyo games, the quadrant 2 of my planet is Fantasy Asia, China, whatever. It's gonna mix it all in. So, because I didn't even bother write it, I didn't have to until now, and I have plenty of time. So really, you gotta chill with it. You don't have to write too deep into it. I got a friend of mine, one of the players actually, who was making his own system and world. It took him so many years just to perfect it and to create adding it, and it's really cool and awesome. But at the rate he was going, because he finally did manage to play it, which is good. It took him so long before you were able to even to touch it. So my takeaway was, don't bother getting too far into it. Yeah, don't get stuck in the grass, it's or the weeds for that matter. Just make things very general and trust yourself to make stuff up on the fly or reference something else. Remember, it's like that one meme thing where you make it exist first, you can make it better later. Exactly. You can do one shots. You can even do one shots that connect to each other narratively. It doesn't even have to be like a continuous thing. It could be like, maybe this is 5 years in the past, and then you can build up from that one shot, and then you just add that to your overall world lore. I guess there's only really two tips for me when it comes to like world building, but those are it. Just don't get stuck in the weeds, and don't write about things that they're not even gonna touch yet. And remember, I guess the third thing being, if you write too much lore, realize that at least 70% of that players aren't going to know unless it's relevant to what they're doing actively. No player wants us that they're in just here exposition. They want to explore. They want to examine it themselves because it becomes about them finding out, not the dungeon master telling their story. It's a collaborative storytelling. It's everyone together. Not just, DM tells you this. Oh, nice story, DM. No. You are a player in a world. You want to be a part of that. So you let them discover it. And that means there's going to be some lore that they might miss, unless it's relevant to what they're doing. You can't do one shots. They always end in 4 shots. It's like I'm planning how much. Okay, so I learned a lot of things about running one shots. One of them being, make it excessively simple. Because the players will essentially provide the filter for you. A lot of the one shots that I've run before that are very quick were how should I say? They had one objective. Then the players already knew each other. And then you introduce roleplay. That'll fill all the time for a 3-hour one shot. Oh, hey, Dark. You want 15 romances and steamy scenes? Someone should make a game like that? Yeah, Baldur's Gate. Oh my goodness, Zeki, how you doing, man? I'm surprised you're awake. Actually, no, I'm not surprised you're awake. It's already 2:40 over here. For me, it feels like morning because I woke up late. But I will hydrate. I actually have some gamer subs here that I filled earlier. Yeah, so if for those who don't know, my setup that you see here on stream, this is kind of what I would do for a D&D stream. Where you see my notes here, that would actually be where the battle map is. I mean, you can actually see the battle map. It's literally right here on the top right. This is where we would play. I would move the monsters around. They would play. The party members are all the ones in green. So like you'll see Bert over here. It's cool. They changed this game a bit so that you can actually give them different. Oh, balls! I didn't give this guy his morphs. Hold up. Hero Forge, linked content, user, morphs. There we go. They made it so that if you can have a default stance and you can have like a battle stance. And this is what one of my players did. He's a rogue Strix or a Birdman. So whenever he's in battle, we take this form. And when he's being sneaky, he goes in this form. Really cool. What program you use for the battle map? This is called Tailspire. It's just a VTT, so there is no. It's a virtual tabletop. There is no. What do you call that? There's no character sheets, so players are gonna have to keep an eye on that on their own. But it is 3D, and this whole map I actually just downloaded off the internet. And by download it, I mean like I just copied a code, pasted it in here, and there it is. Then you can just change it. For like me, I put all the animals in there. I put these monsters here. And if you have an account with Hero Forge, my players actually made their own minis. This is from Hero Forge. They just made a digital version, and they imported it to my game. So then they can use their own custom stuff. What in the world song is playing right now? Not exactly lo-fi to me, but whatever. Anyway. They thanked Neoni for the information and made their way to the town square. Roger and Graham went ahead of the group, and in doing so found some background information about the Blessed Ones. As it turned out, the Blessed Ones came from Quadrant 2, from the heavens upon golden wings. The rest of the group caught up and enjoyed some... Actually, how long did it take? I forget. This was like 2 weeks ago when they played. Poopy. I think they went over here to the market. And then that's when they got attacked. Okay, where's my notes? Okay, we're caught up and... Okay, so that's where we left off. See if this even sounds proper. When last we left off, the party consisting of Vuri, Bert, Misery, Graham, and new travel companion Roger left to visit Neoni's home and partake in the celebration of the Blessed Ones, a recurring celebration of past Asimars being born into the village. After spending some time with Neoni, Misery had the idea to inquire Neoni about the adventures his mother had after they had parted ways and returned to their timeline. Specifically, how did Lyra and company dispatch Brynjol in their timeline? He had handed them a journal which detailed a contraption they used to weaken him. This device was a mechanical dagger that injected toxin. The components of said toxin were made of ingredients native to Quadrant 2, and the dagger was made by a person named Zhu Wuhan. They thanked Neody for their information and made their way down to the town square. Roger and Graham went ahead of the group, and in doing so found some background information about the Blessed Ones. As it turns out, the Blessed Ones came from Quadrant 2, from heavens upon golden wings, as inscribed on the central. Nope, spelled inscribed wrong. On the central statue in town. The rest of the group caught up and enjoyed the festivities for a while until it was interrupted by a group of Oni, giant king that Graham identified having come from Quadrant 2. They started attacking but were distracted by an oddly dressed fighter. The people in the festivities were unaware as to what was happening and took it upon them The people in the festival were unaware as to what was happening and took it as some sort of performance. The masked individual continued to spout cheesy lines and attempted to lead the Oni away from the town square. It was then that Bert heard a voice in his head. It was Neoni, the man in the odd-looking armor, telling him that the Oni were real and was trying to get them away from the townsfolk. He requested they had help dispatch them and keep the people safe. Yes, that is what happened. Okay, so that's these things are. That's Neoni. This is Bert. Where is everyone else? Right. Vuri can't make it to the session today, so as luck would have it, Vuri's robotic companion Torig was also was malfunctioning from the magical aura that the Oni emitted. That urgent care. Vuri pulled Torig off to the side to tend to him, whilst the rest of the party dealt with the Oni. There we go. Now we have an excuse as to why Vuri won't be playing. Okay, so current quest. Dispatch the Oni and find out where they came from and why were they looking for the current Blessed One. Okay, things that renewals. Artist Gamer Slime, hello. Not sure what you mean by apple. Oh. Nice apple, bro. Let's see. Do I need this anymore? No, this is irrelevant now. We don't need that stuff. Right. So Kratos has the Naga green one. Bert has the Uthgath. And Bert's holding onto Leviathan. Or is still Bert holding onto Leviathan, or do you give it back to Graham? I don't remember. But the plan is that Graham currently has the black and gold God Core, but he doesn't have one. Black, gold, compass core. But I need to drain the black and gold. I'm going to call it the compass core because that's basically what it is. Compass core stops pointing to Nox's ship. Gives him a reason to use the Leviathan. Misery used Metataleki silver. Vuri doesn't have one. Roger probably needs one. Blue core only from quadrant 2. No. I don't know where she's gonna get one. Where's Vuri gonna get a God core? Cause she has to have one. But from where? Say that she needs one. So Kratos, as we have green, red. He's gonna get the blue. Actually, for my own sanity. Ooh, that's a disgusting green. That's also bad. You can't really have green over white, huh? At least not with these colors. Give me like... maybe? Yeah, that's fine. Bert has red. I guess I'll make this blue. Silver. Honestly, maybe this shit should have been gold. It's too late to change it now. Oh, silver on white. How do you do this? That's gross. How do I... You can't see that. Okay, so... Roger and Vuri need a God core. But what colors should I give them? And what creature best coincides with their combat style? Vuri is a artificer. She uses robotic stuff. She uses robotics, so... I feel like Roger needs to get a yellow. There's something about him that screams yellow. I don't know what it's gonna be. I don't want to make his God core yellow. Oh my god, that's hard to read. There we go. A little better. What does Vuri get? Kind of feel like ordering ice cream, honestly. It's a hot day today. I gotta put some of this lore back into the game. Mmm. White dragon crest symbol, white wyverns. I might... Ooh, can I bookmark this? Is that a thing here? I feel like I should bookmark this because I made a faction without writing anything about them. Reniki, here's one thing. I just kind of made this up on the spot. One of the players, Bert, the rogue, stole a lot of money from some people, and there was a lockbox in the box, and there was a lockbox in the thing he took with a white dragon crest symbol, and I named it the White Wyverns. I don't know what I was doing with that. I just planted a seed in there that I can use for later. But it's been a while since they've gotten that, so I'm thinking, if they're going to a brand new area, this might be a good time to use it. You know, they're going to a new area, they find out there's a thing, there's a faction called the White Wyverns, and then Bert can remember, hopefully remember, or I'll even hint at it. It's like, oh yeah, I stole a thing from them. So then maybe that'll insert some drama and be like, what's going on with that? Who are they? What was this list that was in the box or something? I don't know. Gertie Bumblebumble Punt. I gotta screenshot this and send it to them because this was a funny session. You guys won't understand it, but like, we made an NPC on the spot where they were essentially bullying a Karen. And they named her Gertie Bumblepunt. So it's just funny finding her name in my notes and the lower pages. I'm gonna have to send that to them just for fun. Oh boy, Gertie. That was a fun time. They really bullied the hell out of her. Barnell Kroll, the goblin that she was having an affair with. Oh, Jenny, hi. Hi, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by, I appreciate it. But yeah, one of our sorcerers as one of the final things to bully this Karen with. This is like she's like a 56-year-old, no, she was like a 58-year-old human lady who was always giving Lyra shit. And for context, Lyra is one of my players. Actually, the player who played as the character Vuri decided to step back with that character and change to a different character named Lyra. So we played that for a while. Unfortunately, her temporary character Lyra was only supposed to be around for a little bit, and she ended up playing her for about 3 IRL years. So half the campaign so far. But during that time, they visited this lady that they named Gertie Bumblepunt, and they bullied her so hard. And one of the things was their sorcerer casted command on her and told her to do a backflip. So she did a backflip. I rolled athletics. No, I rolled acrobatics for her and failed. So she face planted in the middle of town, and just that made them very happy. Yeah, I'm getting replies in our personal Discord. Bumblepunt? I forgot her last name. Oh, goodness. That Barnell guy was the goblin she was having an affair, right? Yep. A good story for a Karen. Yeah, I wish there was a way to like bookmark this. Cause I like this faction. I could use that in the quadrant too. Though I wonder, should I order ice cream? Do I want ice cream? Do I want cookies? I have a sweet tooth. Wait a second. Cousin Barney. Right. I forgot. I ran a one shot with some of the players here just to like take a break from their main campaign. And for shits and giggles, oh no, you guys are about to get an ad. I named the Goblin Barney. And everyone would refer to him as Cousin Barney, and he was an info broker. And the catch was, Barney was always dressed up in a really bad plush suit, like a costume, kind of like Barney the dinosaur, but like a patched up, really bad looking suit. And I kind of forget what he sounded like. How did I? No, how did he sound like? He was like, But Barney. I think that was like, Cousin Barney, always talking like this. And he was a goblin, and he would sell information to you at the highest price. You can always trust Cousin Barney. I think that's what it was like. It's been a while since I've done it, but that's kind of like what it was. But yeah, good old Cousin Barney. I don't know if I'll implement him back because I think last time they saw Cousin Barney was like 2 years ago IRL, where he followed them into the wormhole of time travel and he got his ass punted into another location. So he's probably lost in the time stream doing something. I forget what, but he's not important unless he becomes inconvenient for me in the plot. What next? Okay. Hendrin, Nimbusol lore. Gosh, they don't really need Nimbusol lore anymore. Can I delete this? This is lore. Okay, Reniki. This is more lore. If you can even hear me because of ads. There's a, this lore? They never found this out. They never found this out, so it's like, do I even need this anymore? Right? I made a whole thing where they were in the City of Scholars in Nimbusol. And I had this whole plot about shapeshifters. Like, shapeshifters, like, messing around, and they were to stop them. But I don't think that ever came to fruition. Then we have the Rhymecast, City of Rhymecast in the Vorschland family. Right. Deity Driver and God Chorus, version 3.0. I really gotta, like... I guess I do have to revamp the clock up system. The clock up system is basically inserting Kamen Rider into D&D. Essentially giving them haste, or a stronger version of haste. But I feel like I need to revamp this again. One additional action during your turn during combat. Excluding spellcasting. Maybe I should include spellcasting. Get one additional action on your turn during combat. And allows the casting of a second spell. A spell was cast on your turn. I think I want to do that. Give spellcaster a little something as well. Double the walking speed. Attacks are at disadvantage if not under effects of haste or clock up. And the reason why I was thinking of like revamping this system here is because I want to make the monsters and enemies of Quadrant 2 where they're going to be stronger and thus make them use their suits, because they're level 17 but they have yet to really utilize the suits that they have, and I want to make it a little more necessary. So one of my ideas is just making it so that if you don't use a suit, it's going to be really hard to fight the monsters that are in the game. That way you're like pushing them that, hey, you got these suits for a reason. You know, but if they don't want to, they can still, you know, attempt to. I don't want to make it like overpowered. But the thing is with me doing combat in D&D, I am absurdly nice. A lot of the times my players go off scot-free, or only one person gets damaged and they'll just heal them back up. So it's like I really feel like I gotta be hard on them. And I don't know, I'm scared of killing them, even though D&D 5e 2014, it's so easy to just not die. So, unless you're like specifically trying to kill them. But I'm just too afraid of doing that. You know what? But they have been doing mastery levels, so maybe I'll move this to level 2. Yeah, I feel like I really gotta revamp this. Put less. I wanna. This campaign, I'm trying to make it so that they do eventually hit level 20, because most campaigns only stop at level 11. But of course, me with my ambitions, it'd be like, oh, this is the first time I'm gonna be a dungeon master in my very first campaign that's completely homebrew. Let's make it so they hit the level 20. 7 years later. Jeez. Can you believe we've been playing this game for 7 years? Forever DM? Not necessarily. I got a group of friends that I made at work who also play D&D, and I'm actually a player in theirs. And I've played a number of characters that I enjoy. Actually, I've essentially immortalized the characters I played because all those campaigns or games have finished in miniature form. He's got the guy who hosts, he has a 3D printer, and we've gotten our own personal minis. So every character that I've played that have finished their campaign, I've made a miniature of. And they're actually standing in front of me, in front of my elevated monitor, all in a row, to remind me of those adventures. So no, I do get to play a bit. It's just my friends don't tend to DM, or rather, my close friends don't tend to DM. And even though they said they'll do one shots, they have yet to really do so. Maybe like once or twice, but I enjoy DMing. I'm usually the DM myself. So yeah, I was thinking like, oh, what if they keep using these power suits and get better at them? Eventually, they'll hit godhood. But like level 20 is already kind of godhood, so maybe this is overkill. Anyway, back to the story. I gotta figure out what the hell's happening today. Because we're playing and it's 3 o'clock for me. We're playing in a little under 4 hours, so I gotta finish prepping. Okay, this I'll figure out, whatever. These are miscellaneous notes. Let's put this here. Misc names. DMing is fun. I just feel like you need more practice. Been playing as a player for 12 years, but I'm only DMing like 5 times. Hey, the fact of the matter is, you DM for 5 times. That's already accumulating experience. And if you don't feel that's enough, then by all means, do it more. Makes sense to me, right? Practice makes perfect. And everyone has a different DMing style. One of the reasons why I love joining other people's games is also so that I can see how they DM, see what works for them, and realize, okay, would I be able to do that too? And how would I make it my own? Do I copy this style? Do I modify it? Yeah. Do I want to order food in? I don't really want to cook. If you love watching other DMs, feel free to join in one that I'm making. I'm actually supposed to... There's like a bunch of D&D games that I'm trying to line up. The last one, unfortunately, it was supposed to be streamed like last week. But turns out some people didn't want it to be streamed, even though I could have sworn I had already told them that, hey, we're streaming this. So I'm going to have to play that off stream. But there are other games that I want to do. Like, for example, I know I'm trying to get Axie into a game. I'm trying to get Arsonist in the game. So, yeah. One of your one-shots has been super casual. That's good. As it should be. Whatever works for the party and if it's fun. That's all it is. Okay, so current story plot. I think the skeleton of this is 1. Oh, that's right. There are goals that I want to do for today's campaign or today's session. So current story plot. Neoni tries to bring the Oni outside of the town square. Oni get fed up and start to... Okay, so if the hero's ability is to clock up, to go super fast, and make it so that even raindrops are suspended in midair, and that's how fast they're going, I need an alternate name for these Oni from Fantasy Asia to make it sound like a different version. If clock up is the European or American, no, European or Western style of going really fast for clock up, I need an Asian version to make it sound like, yes, this is similar, but it's different. So instead of clock up, what's another phrase I can use? Making them too fast to see or normally. Is this to make it so players will need to use their suits often to combat the creatures of Q2. Okay, what's another name? What's another phrase to describe going really fast? Awkward DMing. I'm very curious, Riniki. If you ever run a one-shot, I would love to join, just so I can experience what it's like to be a player under your tutelage. If you're down for that. I'm always down for D&D. Well, in Kamen Rider Fies, they use Axel. Streaming one, yeah. That'd be fun. Maybe I can just use Axel. One of the Oni would just like power up. You'll see an aura on him. And he'll blink out of existence. No, not blink out of existence, but he'll blink. And by blink, I don't mean like eyes blinking, but like he'll disappear. But they'll see like a blur of blue as they move around the map super fast. So an Oni will get up and start to Axel, or clock up, making them too fast to see or combat normally. I'm going to use this to make it so players will need to use their suits more often to combat the creatures of Q2. But here's the thing, you can only clock up once a day. So they have to use it sparingly. I think that's a good idea. Maybe I should get like maybe I should order an Angus burger and get like a McFlurry or something. I don't know, man. So I'm sure they're not going to kill them, and I'm sure that they're going to try and get information from them. So information... Oh. But if they do kill them, Neoni might be the one to tell them the information. So we'll just say information about the Oni and why they came. Given by Neoni or the Oni themselves. Okay, so reason number 1. Why they're there. Because they're Giant King, or at least Giant Kin in my world, Brynjol is controlling giants. So I'm thinking that because Brynjol went to Q2 and has started gathering more creatures and people for his army, Brynjol wants Aasimar blood. So they sent these Oni to kidnap Neoni back in Q2. So Brynjol needs Aasimar blood. So, but if maybe that's what it is. Instead of making Aasimar plentiful in Q2, make it rare. Make it so that Brynjol thought, hey, I can use this Aasimar blood for whatever reason. I don't know yet. He's gonna. That's why he traveled to Q2, because he wanted to get his hands on someone of Aasimar blood, because he needs that blood for something. As to what, or power, whatever. But because there is none in Q2, he did hear of how there was an Aasimar that went to Lyra's hometown. That's why he sent those people there. And by doing this, what if they can either choose Neoni to stay here at his home, or come with them because it's safer. So they might pick up another party member. Not necessarily a party member, but like someone in their home base, because the party does have an airship that they call their home base, which is essentially their safe haven. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. So why they're there? So why are the Oni here in Quadrant 2? They work for Brynjol and received... That's not how you spell received. Of her can move faster and are stronger. And were sent by him to kidnap blessed ones. For Brynjol's purpose is. We don't know what the purpose is, but Brynjol wants Aasimars for some reason. Maybe because they're fallen angels, so that he's going to use their power or blood to ascend his godhood. Yes, there, done. That's what he needs it for. But we're not going to tell him yet, so we're going to leave that. We're going to leave that be. So why are they there? To take Aasimars. So let's start with the W5. Who, what, when, where, why. So let's start with who. Who there? Giantkin from Quadrant. Oop. From Quadrant 2. What's everyone's go-tos for classes and races? Well, I'm the DM. But when I'm not a DM, I'm a bard. Because bards can do goddamn everything. I mean, paladins are fun. Nothing wrong with paladins. Oh, I guess to anyone still in chat, I'm gonna make an actual announcement soon, but me and 3 other members of the Dragon Council are going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3 from start to finish. No speedrun, no excessive mods. It's just a full long play. And it's going to be multiplayer. So, and not only that, but half of us have not gotten past Act 1. I already beat it like 2.5 times already. So, like, I'm fine with spoilers. But they did not. So we're going to make sure it's a non-spoilery playthrough. We're going to play it as normal as we can. We're going to try and enjoy it. We're going to have a good time. And I think I'm going to be playing a barbarian. And the whole shtick of mine is to take every weapon that I can loot and use it as a throwing weapon. That's it. It's either that or some sort of fighter, because magic is really, really good. I know when I played it, I always had, what do you call it? I always had Misty Step, which like a free teleport, getting out of danger. Hell yeah. Ah, you're in the House of Hope. That's a good section. Very good section. Pretty difficult too. That's endgame. I just love how Baldur's Gate, the main story is the same no matter how you play it, but every adventure is fairly different. I'm still watching these shorts on the YouTube channel of this person like, oh, you can do this, you can do that, or look what happens if you do this when this happens. I'm like, I've never seen that before. Because like for me, and here's some spoilers for Baldur's Gate Act 2, so close your ears for like another 10 seconds. Right now, ready, set, go. The fairy lantern I actually just took from one of the patrols because I'm a bard, so I just faked my way out of things. But apparently you can like create another fairy lantern. At the same time, you don't even need it because like it's funny. A friend of mine, when they started playing Baldur's Gate for the first time, they were having a lot of difficulty in the darkness area because like how do you fight normally if you always need a source of light? You know, and they were having a lot of difficulty. And like, understandable, it's a whole conundrum. But as someone who has played a lot of D&D, it's like literally every single person in my party has the light cantrip. So I casted light on everyone's main weapon. So I didn't need a torch. I didn't need anything. It's just, there's always light around us, so we're fine. Yeah, but the thing is, the daylight spell is great, but it's only for certain areas. As in certain areas, I mean like it's stagnant. I don't think it follows you. But yeah. Oh, your dad's playing Baldur's Gate 3. Nice, nice. Man, I love Baldur's Gate 3. I really wish, like, everything about Baldur's Gate 3. Like, the only thing I don't like about Baldur's Gate 3 is that because it's a video game, you don't get that level of communication with the DM, right? There's like, I want to save here because I don't know if this next thing means either this or this, and there's not a human that I can talk to get clarification. I just have to fuck around and find out. And if I find out that it's exactly how I thought it was, then it works out. Or, worst case scenario, it's not what I thought what it was trying to do, and everything fucks up royally, which then I'll have to load a save, you know? Be a dick and be a... No, I'd rather not. I like to think I'm a fairly nice guy. If anything, when I play D&D with my friends, or really anyone who comes to my table, I keep telling them, hey, don't worry about team composition. You play whatever you want to be. There's no such thing as a healer. There's no such thing as a frontline. It's really just be who you want to be, because I will change the encounters accordingly. You need more healing? Everyone can use the healing potions and they'll be stocked up. If the combat is a little too direct because their party's too squishy, I'll make it against similar archetypes where if you guys are all wizards, I will make the enemies wizards. You know, if you are a bunch of frontliners, less magic, more frontline. You know, kind of even the playing field so that they don't feel restricted to needing that team composition of tank, healer, DPS, blah, 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 blah. You know, it's supposed to be about fun. I don't want to make it too difficult, you know? Getting notifications on Discord. What's going on here?
Super Earth.
Super Earth? Are you guys not from this planet? Also, you dropped your Pokeball. What kind of Pokemon is that?
Oh no, that's just people tagging me and some stuff or replies. Cinder's live. What's she doing? Is it weird if I go see Cinder while I'm streaming? That's what we're gonna do. Let's mute it real quick. Oh, you guys can see it on that screen. It changed. Okay, let's mute that. Turn this back on. Continue what we were doing. Looks like she's playing Rock and Stone. Building combat around the players, yeah. It's a little bit more work, but if people have more fun, I'm gonna have more fun, you know? Okay. Am I done? No, I'm not done. I have to... I gotta stat these things. Because the combat hasn't started, so I need to get the stat blocks for them. I am getting hungry. Even though I'm munching on cherries, it's like... I'm not full, you know what I mean? Plus, I have to power up these Oni because the my players are level 17 with magic items and a power suit from Kamen Rider. These Oni are only... What's a CR of an Oni? I don't think it's that high. But they're not much of a threat. Okay, so Oni have AC of 17, HP of 119, speed 30. They can fly? Oni can fly in D&D? Definitely more fun if played in a few campaigns where the demons have to kill players, which has its fun, but that's not how you like to play. You like the role-playing story. Exactly, it's a role-playing game. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna... I can't really... I guess I can kind of show this. Hold up. These guys can cast invisibility on themselves. What the hell? Alright, well. So, let's put them here. These suckers. This Oni. Oh, should not done that. Yeah, let's keep it wide like this. These guys are kind of trouble. But probably not as much to my players. So the Oni is large, hence they're a 2x2, just like in the map here. These are the Oni boys. There we go. Taking up a 2x2, 2x2. And let's see here. Common and Giant. Okay, I was right about the Giant. Arcana, Deception, blah, blah, blah. Multi-attack. 2 Claw or Nightmare Ray? Nightmare Ray? What the hell is that? Range attack, +5 to hit at 60 feet. Hit plus 9. Yeah. Hit plus 9. 2d6 plus 2. 6, 12. So potentially 14. Psychic damage. And the target has frightened conditioned until their next turn. Okay. Right, they can shapeshift. They only shapeshift into a smaller, medium humanoid or a large giant. Wait, what size are these? These are large. Okay, so it's fine. Or it returns to its true form. Other than its size, the same statistics are the same in each form. Any equipment it is wearing or carrying isn't transformed. Spellcasting. Uses charisma. And once a day it has charm person. And darkness, gaseous form, and sleep. Okay, so in order to power these guys up, because there's 3 of them, maybe I don't have to increase the HP. I'll just make it so that they can also cast invisibility on themselves. As a bonus action, invisibility. Hot damn. Okay. Interesting. So are these guys strong enough? Are 3 of these against... No, but the party has like 5 people. Maybe 4. No, 5 if you include Neoni, the NPC. A party of 5 against 3 Oni. Or is it 4 Oni? I can't remember. Let's check. We got Only 3 Oni. 1, 2, 3. So I could buff their health. That's not going to be too much of a problem, especially since the players can't see their health pool. So I could always be like, well, maybe 5 solid hits from this character would kill them, you know? Keep it very approximate. I could do it by... See, the thing is, I do mostly keep an eye on the HP, but for narrative purposes, if it's better, like if one person hasn't been having a lot of fun, I'll spoof some of the numbers just so that they get the last hit, you know, make them feel good about that. Or make it because this person has been doing all the damage instead of the rest of the party. I'll make it so that they tank 1 hit and there's a little bit health left for the others to finish off. You know, most of the time I do keep an eye on the numbers, but like if it's something's a little too heavily skewed on one side, I'll start padding some of the HP just so that everyone can have like a shot, you know. Not always the case, but if it happens, it happens. But we're looking at about it if each of these things have 120 HP. And it's 1, 2, 3, 2, 4, 6, 100, no, 360 hit points between all 3 of them. And what does a disintegration ray do? Or rather, how much HP does a disintegration ray do? Because I know the sorcerer has it. And she loves using it. Disintegration ray. Disintegrate. It does 10d6 plus 40. So on average, 34, 5, 6, 7, 70 damage. 70 damage on a disintegration. I think she has like 2 or 3 charges of disintegration. So we're looking at 7 and 14. One of them automatically killed if they burn their high spell slots. The barbarian can do maybe 12 damage, maybe 24 on crit. 12 damage each. And he swings twice. If he's clocked up, that's only going to keep an eye on. That's only going to... 2, 4. That's maybe a chunk, but it's consistent. That's the thing. I think their HP is fine. I think it's the fact that just 3 of them is okay, and the fact that they can go invisible. So that's going to make it even harder to kill. I think their HP is okay. So, oh, plus the fact that they regenerate health points. It's only 10 8 hit points, though. So maybe instead of 10 hit points, they recover 20 hit points at the start of each of their turn. Slows down how quick they are to die. Multi-attack. So 2 claw or 2 nightmare ray attacks. Whoa, so they can do multiple nightmare ray attacks. It can replace 1 attack with spell casting. Okay. Charm person. 1 humanoid you can see within range make a wisdom saving throw. It does so with advantage. Blah, 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 blah. Charm condition until the spell ends. The charmed creature is friendly to you. When the spell ends, target has been charmed. So friendly to you. So let's see. Friendly. Charmed condition. While you have the charm condition, you experience the following effects. You can't harm the charmer with damaging effects or magical abilities. Okay. So the Oni very well could charm one of the players and tell them, hey, don't hurt me. We're just looking for the blessed one. In which case, they'll take one of the players out of the game. Not necessarily out of the game, but like, it'll make it so they don't want to hurt them. But then as a player, what does that mean? That means you're friendly with the guy who's trying to kill your friends. That would just make them indifferent, basically, as to what's happening. I don't know. How does that work? Because if they're charmed... Charm person. I'm gonna look that up again. On a failed save, the target has the charmed condition until the spell ends. Charmed means you can't harm the charmer. You can't attack the charmer or target the charmer with damaging effects or abilities. Social advantage, but that doesn't mean that you're gonna obey them. It's not a command. It's a hey, we're friends now. So I could use that to their advantage. Yeah, guess we use that. I'll just have to keep this window open during the game. Okay, I'll delete this because I'll just keep that in my notes on another tab while I'm DMing. That's kind of the session. It's just combat. So I guess I'm kind of ready already. What time is it? 3:44. I could get some food. What to do? What to do? I should put away these cherries, actually. I'll be right back, guys. Actually, I'm gonna run an ad. Actually, no, I don't. I don't need to do that. That's not a wonderful idea. What if I ordered fried chicken? What if I had fried chicken delivered to my door. That would be a good idea. But do I want to do it? Am I done here? No, I'm not done here, am I? Okay, so I gotta think about what might happen in the game. So they fight the Oni. The Oni fights fiercely. They are ultimately defeated because they have more numbers and are fairly strong and have their own suits. Oh, wait a second. Oh, now I know what I can do. Now I know what I'm gonna do. When Graham uses his God Core, it will drain because he's been using it, but no, there's been no charge in it. So after this fight, the black and gold compass core will be drained. They will need to recharge it to gain access to the 3D map leading to the Golden Nox ship. Why do they want to go to the Golden Nox ship? The Golden Nox ship contains is a large luxury vessel for the elite to gamble and live in excess. The ship has an event where the ship is powered by a God Core. The ship is powered by a God Core, and the black and gold compass core is able to detect nearby God Cores within a blank radius from it when activated. Yes, this way the compass core has a function, not only to go find the Golden Nox ship, which was an old subplot way back in 2018, and now there's an even more clear function to it. Like, because I've been hinting at it, but they never followed it. But now I'll make it so that the gold compass core is drained, and they need to recharge it so that they can detect the other God Cores. But how exactly are they going to find out that the God Core has this functionality, or that the compass core? Perhaps once they find maybe one of the new players knows this. Once they meet Huaizhong, they will find out that compass core has this functionality. Yeah. I don't know why not yet. It's going to be in 2 sessions from now, but I'm going to keep that under wraps for now, saying that it has that functionality. So they'll meet Huaizhong, which is the new player that's coming in. They'll find out the compass core has its functionality, and with the compass core drained of power, Graham will need a new core to combat the creatures of Quadrant 2. Possibly using the Leviathan God Core. Boom. Plot. Okay, so added that in. So who, what, when, where, why? Who? They are giant kin from Q2. Sent by Brynjol to hunt down a last one. Who, what? Augmented Oni. Who, what, when? They were sent Brynjol had left a few weeks ago. So maybe he was sent a week ago, and they timelines. They don't know how long, so let's say a week. Let's say a week, and they can move really fast. Yeah, because they can move really fast. So why wouldn't they just only take a week? So yeah. No, because the party was in Omniport for about 3 weeks. They were in Omniport for 2 weeks. And it took them a couple days to get to... No, they traveled for about a week. So that's a month. No, they're only 2 more days. So just over 2 weeks. So almost 3 weeks of travel. And they teleported to Neoni's place. So... Brynjol would have been in Q2 already. So I guess about 2 weeks. Half ago to find a blessed one. Who, what, when, where they are from Q2, as mentioned already. Why? There. The W5. How? I forgot. I have to answer how. They traveled... Ooh, okay. So how did they travel the seas to get here? Traveled... I mean, they are fast. Is it believable that these Oni souped up would run super fast through the lands? Maybe there's a ship. Maybe there's an airship. Why would they need an airship? If they have an airship, they would probably try and commandeer that ship. That ship would have to have loot. What loot would I give to the party? Well, let's see who has what God Core. Maybe there's a God Core there. Vuri needs one and Roger needs one. So I don't think they're gonna touch the Nox ship anytime soon. I mean, if they don't touch that plot point for years, they're not gonna do it now. So maybe they go to the ship of these Oni, loot it, and find that there's a God Core on their ship. Well, why is there a God Core on an Oni ship? Why would there be an Oni on an Oni sky ship or airship? Maybe it's what powers up their ship, and it's a lesser deity within the core? I guess we can do that. Yeah, I guess we could do that. It's just give her a lesser god. But that's kind of lame. I don't want her to think that it's shitty. Maybe it's a really big ship, and it's a stronger one, but then that means it would be guarded by more Oni. Or it's manned by captured individuals to run the ship, while the Oni are the one going in, off, and on the ship, which means they have they can save people from the ship and get a god core at the same time. Two birds with one stone. It makes it so that the god core is powerful enough to power an entire warship, but they also have the moral reward of saving innocent lives. So they save people, get a new loot, and the last character gets their god core. That's 3 birds with one stone. I'm a goddamn genius. Okay. Let's see here. I'm gonna write that down. Who, what, when, where, why, and how. The Oni have a ship docked nearby and is invisible. The ship is powered by a god core and manned by a combination of Oni and captured people. The god core being available will be a great opportunity for them to, hey, we need to power up because these guys were strong. Problem is, that's only one ship, and it doesn't make sense to have multiple ships because they only have a team of 3, so they would have like one large ship for them because they're giants. So that means I think I should give the core to Vuri, or at least have something that works with Vuri, because she hasn't had a god core on either character for years. She's got some cool stuff and she's got her own mechanical companion, but she's never got a god core. So I think it's time that she gets one. Roger, he can wait. I don't know what to give him though, and he does have to like catch up to the others, so maybe as a tinkerer he finds that they find another god core on the ship, but it's weaker, so he can use that temporarily until he finds one. It'll be enough to power up his clock up, but he needs to exchange it for something else, essentially reloading his. And he's a tinkerer, so he's gonna find out. Yes, that's what we're gonna do. So I think the god core we're gonna use for Vuri is gonna be orange. So let's see. We're gonna orange as to who this god is inside of it. Let's look at some Asian mythology. What's a deitic creature or myth that we can use that she might like? Myth. Maybe like a 9-tailed fox, just to keep it simple. Each tail has a utility spell that she can use, because she's an artificer. Maybe. Is that a good idea? Because the 9-tailed fox is so... It's kind of basic, but it's iconic. 9-tailed fox deity. I mean, that's not a bad idea. I just... gosh, one of them is going to freaking link this up with Naruto, though, and the 9-tailed fox. Oh, I know they're going to want to do that. But is that bad? Orange 9-tailed fox in Asian mythos. A greater fox spirit. I mean, I guess. I guess. Is it too generic? Is it? I realize that because there's going to be more god cores, I can just use more Asian mythology and put those creatures in the god cores. Yeah. 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 Okay. It's a nine-tailed fox. Should it be... What color should it be? Should it be orange, though? Should it be white? I feel like it should be orange. Just to have a different color. Or... No. Because, like, I have players that I have an even number of players now. And the other player is going to need their own guard core, and I know they love purple. So I was thinking, what other color could I give them? Because we have green, red, blue. Hold up. Roy G. Biv. They have red. They don't have orange. They have yellow. They have green, blue. Indigo and violet are pretty close to each other. I don't know why they're separate. So orange is definitely a big contender. Violet is the other. It's gonna have to be orange. I'm gonna have to make it orange. I'm sorry, Vuri. You might be the Orange Ranger. Goodness me. I should probably order dinner. Or do I cook dinner? What do I have? I have fried rice at home that I made earlier for lunch. What else did I make? Balls. What did I make? Should I just order fried chicken? Should I just order myself some fried chicken? Or maybe tacos. Maybe I should order tacos. Man, I don't know what to do. So indecisive. I can't even be an anime protag with this level of indecisiveness. DoorDash. Fried chicken, but where to get fried chicken? Do I get Popeyes? Should I get Popeyes? I know a Popeyes opened up nearby my place, so... Popeyes a Louisiana chicken. Chicken meal combo. Really, the most ordered is chicken tenders, 3 only. $11 for 3 tenders. What the fuck? The thing about Popeyes is that the spicy Cajun chicken is so amazingly good. It's not great coming out. So I hesitate. Nah, maybe not Popeyes. Let's not do Popeyes today. Burritos, maybe. Oh, hey, Dream. I'm doing good. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate that. How are you doing? Never had Chicken Chef. Been a while since I had Chicken Delight. Just chilling? Nice. Hope you're having a good Sunday evening, as am I. It's good to have these slow weekends sometimes, right? Just kind of chill. No stress. Man, what do they have at Chicken Chef? I mean, chicken obviously, but like, there just gotta be, they've gotta stand out amongst the rest of the chicken joints. Yeah, exactly. Slow weekends. They have pizza at Chicken Chef. 2 large pizzas with a choice of barbecue chicken, Canadian Chef's Deluxe, meat or veggie. $60. What the fuck? Okay, this ain't bad. 6-piece chicken meal with 9-inch small 2 toppings. Is it 9-inch? Oh, as in the pizza. Yeah. Pizza and wings though. Apparently it's hockey season. Oh, they have mozzarella sticks. Oh, that's dangerous. Yeah. I feel like chicken though, so. God, why are wings so expensive? I'd rather buy in bulk and then just air fry it myself rather than like ordering all these orders of chicken wings. What do I feel like having today? I had ramen last night. I had fried chicken, not fried chicken. I had homemade fried rice during lunch. What to do? I don't even know what to do, man. I'm just ordering chicken online. I mean, while I'm live. Of course I'm ordering chicken online. Maybe I get Jollibee. They have the most tender chicken there. It's very crispy. But I know the flavor profile of Jollibee. I feel like I should try something else. Maybe DQ. Get myself some ice cream at the same time. Side of chicken tenders, fries, some ice cream. Yeah. But I do love myself some wings. Oh, I can't decide. When you're hungry, you're hungry. Yeah. I'd say eat a Snickers, but Snickers would kill me. I grew up with a peanut allergy, so unfortunately it would just straight up kill my ass. I could order a whole ass fried chicken. Like an actual, just the whole bird. You know, and then portion it off. Use the breast meat for other dishes. Use the bones for more chicken broth that I can make at home. I could do that. Yeah, a whole burb. Just a whole ass burb all to myself, but then be smart about it and ration it. But, you know, it's kind of boring. Part of me wants to get crazy and order Red Lobster. But that shit's overpriced. Especially for me who lives in a landlocked area. So, you know, that none of that stuff is well, I mean, it's fresh in that it's alive until they kill it. I mean, until they cook it. Yeah, I don't know what I'm saying. It's still overpriced. I could just be lazy and get McDonald's. But even then, like, McDonald's is like kind of expensive now, isn't it? See, this is my problem. This is me. This is teenager me at GameStop looking at the shelf like I have $50. What game do I get? And I'll stand there for like an hour. I realize you guys are looking at like a very boring portion of my notes. Let's bring this back up here. What to get? What to get? What if I get a rack of ribs? What if I get ribs? What if I go crazy and order ribs? What if we did that? What if I got a rack of ribs from Montana's? Oh, that'd be insane. That'd be insane as I click on the button. God damn. A whole rack of pork back ribs. Yeah, you know what? I'm getting ribs. I'm being a little crazy tonight. Ribs and D&D. Mm, 10-ounce sirloin steak. Nah, I want ribs. Steak's good, but I love ribs more personally. They're bitching I have to make it home, I'll tell you what. At least I don't know. I can't do it. I haven't perfected my my treatment of meat, how to cook it proper. I love their cornbread too, so maybe I'll get a full combo. There was some sort of platter, I think. Oh wait, it's Summer Rib Fest? It's goddamn Summer Rib Fest right now? Oh my god! Pitmaster Select. A combo of our 3 favorite meats all in one platter. This, what does it say? This triple crown includes 4 in-house slow smoked pork back ribs, tender beef brisket, seasoned white meat chicken strips tossed in mild sauce, served with freshly baked cornbread and seasoned fries. That would be insane. That would be insane. Oh, I'm keeping an eye on the Pitmaster Select. Rib and wing combo. You get 4 ribs and 4 wings. That's kind of eh. Some summer berry cheesecake. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love there's this one sandwich called the Hogfather. Let me read it to you. In-house pulled pork slow smoked in an apple butter barbecue sauce, crispy sliced in bacon, pea meal bacon, cheddar cheese, fresh tomato, and leaf lettuce, finished with crispy onion rings, peppercorn ranch, and a signature Texas bold barbecue sauce on a toasted ACE bakery bun, brushed with garlic butter, served with your choice of seasoned fries or house salad. Ooh. Y'all hungry? Because I am. Ooh, what's the big trio? What is this? 4 bone-in... Okay, so you get 4 back ribs. You get chicken breast. See, the thing is, chicken breast by itself, even grilled, is kind of lame to me. You need good sauce for that. Okay, so it's 4 bones of our in-house slow-smoked pork back ribs, a fire-grilled seasoned chicken breast, both sauced to your liking, and 2 grilled shrimp skewers brushed with a garlicky Cajun glaze, served with freshly baked cornbread and a choice of beans or coleslaw, and seasoned fries. See, I'll take everything out there except for the chicken breast, because again, you need some good sauce for chicken breast. I have yet to. I have had like chicken breast maybe once that was actually good and tender. But I guess it really depends where you get it from. Oh, thank you, Dream. I appreciate that. See, I was thinking chicken, but like, if it's just chicken breast, I'm gonna have to like mix up a sauce at home for myself. I ain't got time for that. Well, I do. I just don't want to do it. Rib combo for 2. The ultimate appetizer combo. But at $60, fuck that. If I was sharing with 1 or 2 friends, sure. But, nah, I think we're gonna go with the Pitmaster. Yeah, we're gonna go with the Pitmaster. Do I want a half rack of ribs or a full rack of ribs? Well, what's this taster? Includes customization? Oh, hey, Stormy. Or rather, hi, Stormy. How are you doing? Oh, shit, Cinema. Hello, hello. You guys are always welcome here. I've been having a good work stream. Just kind of wrapping up kind of what I was preparing for D&D tonight. And honestly, I'm just ordering dinner right now. The only reason why I'm not showing pictures is that I might dox myself. But I think this is what I'm gonna get. Actually, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna image a new tab, and I'm gonna move this tab over, and then I'm gonna move this tab over, and zoom in. Kind of pixelated because I'm zooming in, but like that's the Pitmaster select. Oh, you're gonna watch the VOD? Oh no, Cinema, don't leave. I mean, you can leave if you need to. But I'm thinking of ordering this for dinner. I'm just thinking like, do I be a good boy and only choose half a rack? Or do I go absolute insanity and get a whole rack of ribs for myself? No sharing. Unless you said please. Yeah. So I'm thinking of that. But the thing is, alternatively, I could just have this. A full-ass rack of ribs. Fries and cornbread. Right? Do I take this, which has brisket, glazed chicken breast, and only a half rack? Or do we go with the whole fucking thing? And mind you, they're the exact same price. So, me oh my selection. I don't know what this taster means though. Chicken strips customization. The selection of stuff, yeah. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna stop messing around. We go with the Pitmaster select. Use the extra meat for another meal. That's true. That's true. But the thing is, am I gonna get bored of the taste of ribs and the selections when it keep me going? You know, brisket is like, I forget. It's a specific cut of a cow where it's very tender. Think of it like really tender cut of meat, and it's not a steak. It's like how should I say? It's like, think pulled pork, but it's beef and it's still in one piece. Kind of like that. Brisket. Oh, a really soft brisket is delicious in the right sauce. I just don't. The thing is, it comes in a full rack. See, I can actually get the Pitmaster Select, but a full rack. But that's gonna add another $15. Like, And then the half rack is another $8. So this is gonna rack up to like $40. But what's this taster? Includes customization. Chicken strips. Honey garlic, everything. Did you know that honey garlic is my favorite flavor of all time when it comes to barbecue and stuff? Honey garlic ribs, or do I want Texas? Do I want Texas bold? Texas bold or honey garlic ribs? What do you guys think? Honey garlic ribs or Texas bold. There's also chipotle honey. What to order? I think I'm gonna go with honey garlic, but the chicken strips. Sin Games, both is good. Also, hi, barbecue pulled me out of lurk. I will say, Sin Games, I did see you over there in chat, but thank you for showing up. I appreciate that. So you're saying both, huh? So chicken strip, I should go with Texas bold. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. Texas bold is just barbecue sauce, but bold. I realize that doesn't really help. I haven't had a lot of barbecue sauces, but Texas bold is kind of like it's a more pronounced, sharper flavor than other barbecue sauce, and it's more not earthy, but it's got a lot bit more deeper spices, I would say. Ooh, beef brisket. What can I do here? A side choice. Sweet and spicy. It's more. How do I describe this? It's not sweet. It's more. Actually, no. Texas bold is sweet in a sense. It's not spicy. It's just spiced. So there's no heat. It's just how do I even say this? Smoky. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's like a strong smoky flavor. Okay, select side choice. Do I take a baked potato, French fries, onion rings, a pot roast soup for a side? Goodness me. What happens if I select no choice? I'll just say French fries. No gravy. Extras. Ooh, you can add extras to this. I feel like I've gotten down over the deep end just in ordering this one Pitmaster Select. Because I don't know what the taster really does. But combo 3 meats in one platter. It's triple down. Includes 4 in-house smokes. So it's guaranteed to have 4 ribs. Okay. Maybe it's because the half rack is more than the 4 ribs. Because looking at the picture that I have on stream right now, that is a full rack. So half of that is probably like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, maybe 14 ribs for a full rack. So a half rack would go about 7 pieces. So because there's only 4 in the taster, I guess that's how many it is. So a taster will have 4. A half rack would have 7. A full rack of 14. That's why they charge an extra $8 for the half rack. Crazy. But I got to go with the taster. Yeah, okay. So I got honey garlic ribs. I've got Texas bold chicken strips. I have beef brisket. I have regular ass French fries. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to make it more expensive for myself. Extras. I could add pulled pork to this. I could add pulled pork to this. I could add pulled pork to this one picture. God damn. Let's see. No, let's not. Recommended sides and apps. 4 cheese spinach dip. No. Oven bake. Antojitos. What in the world is an antojito? Antojito. Google. Spanish word derived from antojo, meaning a craving or whim. It's a small, savory snack or appetizers often found in Mexican street food. Okay, so it's like little fajitas. Okay. No thanks. Desserts. Triple layer chocolate cake. or summerberry cheesecake? I'm gonna be a good boy and say no to the dessert. I'll just have that. This is already expensive. Oh, wait a second. Extras. Okay, I had no choice. What's garlic mash, though? Fuck it. I'll take the garlic mash instead of the french fries. Okay, beef brisket, garlic mash, no gravy. Am I done? Can I hit add to cart? There we go. Alright, what's the damage? I said no to the desserts, but here I am looking at the desserts. Oh, I can buy the barbecue sauces that they have there. And I am out of barbecue sauce. $7 for a bottle of apple butter sauce. $7 for Montana's apple butter barbecue sauce. Is that something I want to get? Do I want to spend that money? No. Nope. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. I'm gonna order that right now. It's gonna be here in 40 minutes. It's like 5:15. I do have to try so hard. When it comes to food, I'm like, oh, help me, please. Okay, that's the right address. And send it over, please. Give me food. Alright, that's ordered. Wicked. Wicked sick, bro. Okay, so. Is this... Are we done? Are we done? Okay, quick overview before we finish. And by finish, I mean maybe either finish stream or just move over to an actual video game. So, when last we left off, the party consisting of Vuri, Artificer Druid, Bert, the rogue swashbuckler, Misery, the sorcerer of shadow, Graham, the barbarian storm herald, and a new travel companion, Roger, the bard tinkerer, set off to visit Neoni's home and partake in the celebration of the Blessed Ones, a recurring celebration of past Asimars being born into the village. After spending time with Neoni, Misery had the idea to inquire Neoni about the adventures his mother had after they had parted ways and returned to their timeline. Specifically, how did Lyra and company dispatch Brynjol from their timeline? He handed them a journal which detailed a contraption to weaken him. This device was a mechanical dagger that injected toxin. The components of said toxin were made of ingredients native to Quadrant 2, and the dagger was made by a person named Zhu Wuhan. They thanked Neoni for the information and made their way to the town square. Roger and Graham went ahead of the group. In doing so, found some background information about the Blessed Ones. As it turns out, the Blessed Ones came from Quadrant 2, from the heavens upon golden wings, as inscribed on the central statue of town. The rest of the group caught up and enjoyed festivities for a while until it was interrupted by a group of Oni, giant kin, that Graham identified as having come from Quadrant 2. They started attacking, but were distracted by an oddly dressed fighter. The people in the festival were unaware as to what was happening and took it as some sort of performance. The masked individual continued spouting cheesy lines and attempted to lead the Oni away from the town square. It was then that Bert heard a voice in his head. It was Neoni, the man in the odd-looking armor, telling him that the Oni were real and was trying to get them away from the townsfolk. He requested they help dispatch them and keep the people safe. As luck would have it, Vuri's robotic companion Torik was malfunctioning from the magic aura that the Oni emitted and needed urgent care. Vuri pulled Torik off to the side to tend to him, while the rest of the party dealt with the Oni. And that's when we jump into fighting, combat, blah blah blah. And then during the fight, the Oni are going to accel, i.e. clock up, so that they are too fast for them to deal with, which means that the party has to use their power-up suits to become just as fast and combat these creatures. But in doing so, I'm going to drain the power source from Graham because he's using the wrong God Core, so that he has an excuse to use the Leviathan God Core from moving forward. And the golden ship, this is just background information for when they get to that quest. And the compass core is going to be drained of power, blah blah blah. He's going to need to use the God Core Leviathan. And then once they defeat them, they're likely going to get information either from them or the Oni, in which I have outlined the who, what, when, where, and why, and the how. Right, that's where we left off. So because the party will likely want to... I mean, I should just write it down as it's supposed to be. They're slaves. Slaves. Captured people. You know what they are. The party will likely want to save the people from the Oni ship and thus look for it on the docks. That's likely where the session's going to end. And if it isn't, then we'll continue from there. But that means I have to go make a map, but we'll finish that session there. Yeah, I think we're done. I think that's what's going to happen. What was happening in chat while I was looking? You're only 5 hours behind me. It's 22. What's 22? That's 10 o'clock in the evening? Yeah. Oh, thank you, Dream to Find. I appreciate that. If you can even hear me, because the ads are up. So yeah, I think we're done now. I think that's it. It's currently... I've been going for about 2.5 hours, so I could do something else on stream. You know what I could do? Food's gonna be here in about 45 minutes, so I could take this time to do something else. So I think that's what's gonna happen. Close that. Close that. I'm gonna keep this open. I'm gonna grab this in here. Gonna close the music. This one's gonna be here because that's my food. And we're gonna exit the desktop. 10:34 p.m. Your voice puts me to sleep in a good way. Oh, I appreciate that. If you want something to put you to sleep, I can direct you to my YouTube channel, which has me telling 2 different stories. Childhood bedtime stories, if you're into that. Basically talking like this, a little more gentle. I think I was telling the very hungry caterpillar, and I forgot what other story I did. It was a while back, so that was before I got this model art specifically. Let me go find that for you. It's been a while since I've been there. I don't even visit myself because I use my personal YouTube. I wonder if I can put links in my own channel. I forget if I banned those or not. Let's see. Switch account. Let's go to Winter Rain. It's funny because my personal YouTube account has more subscribers than my VTuber account, which is weird because I don't really have anything on my personal account that's really worth watching. At least in my opinion. I think the only thing on my personal YouTube account is like my Grand Theft Auto shenanigans with my friends before I became VTuber. Let's see here. View my channel. Oh yeah, I have some shorts here. I forgot about that. Where, oh where is that video? Also, that's where all the VODs for other D&D games are. So if you want to listen up to a previous D&D game that I ran for some of the council or other friends, definitely check those out. It was a good time. Where is it? My storytelling ones. Oh, here it is. 11 months ago. God damn. Let's open this one up and open this one up. Share, copy. There's one of them. I did have to change all the backgrounds because they were AI and I didn't know. So I changed them and I'm using this one. Actually, the background here that you see is actually Tailspire. This was a tavern that someone had made. I downloaded it. And, or rather, I copied the code, put it into my Tailspire, and I just zoomed in. So now it's a tavern. Yeah, I'm hoping to get a new model so I don't have to use this one. All right. Well, 2:30. Food's here in 45 minutes. What do I do? What can I do? Should I play Dredge? Just start fishing? I feel like I have to go through a whole tutorial, so maybe not. Let's move over to just chatting real quick. How do I do this again? There we go. Alright. What the hell are we doing today? Makes time for gopher food. Yeah. What can we do? It's a bunch of games here that I haven't really touched. I was looking to play Dredge. But I feel like I saw Michi play that and I feel like the tutorial's long enough for me to not want to do that right now, just as an impromptu. Yeah, of course. I could do Power Wash Simulator. I could just power wash and talk about stuff. Yeah, you know what? Let's power wash. Power wash and yap. Month of February 26. Wow, I haven't played Power Wash Sim since February. Power Wash Simulator. Why is my phone vibrating? What's happening? Notification. Okay, that's fine. And I guess the game capture, game time. Oh, right, Smasher Pass is no longer a thing. Well, maybe I'll leave it there for now. Why is... Whoa. Okay, well, whatever. Don't need to see that. Game screen. Game capture. Power Wash Simulator. Game audio. Power Wash Simulator. Okay, so my audio is good. Whoa, what's happening here? Why are there multiple windows? Why was game capture over there? Strange. Okay, there we go. Oh, what? The Filthy Power Wash Simulator 2 coming later this year. Oh, cool. I would play it, but honestly, I don't touch this game enough to justify. Also, where's the music here? What the heck? Audio. Controls. The hell? Power wash simulator audio. Is there just no music? Oh, here we go. Now I can hear it. All right, I think that's good. Yeah, it's a little too loud. Oh, what's that special? What is that? Shrek? Oh gosh. Wallace and Gromit. Oh, that's cute. Let's see. I love all these collab things, though. Even Midgar, goddamn. It's all DLC. It's something simple. I'll just go continue. Oh my god, clean the playground. I hate this one. But it's simple. Let's get comfortable. We're gonna be washing some stuff and yapping. I should check my Discord real quick. Is anyone saying anything to me? Nope, nothing of note. Cool. Just waiting for my barbecue to arrive. Axie, you want me to wash you? Well, come here. I'm ready. Oh, maybe not with that hose. That's a little too strong. There we go. You want me to wash it with a power washer? It's kind of loud, isn't it? Let me audio. Turn that down. And I'll just make it a little louder in game. A little bit louder for you guys, I think. There we go. There we go. So you want to be washed, is that it, Axie? I'll only say this once. Axie, have you been a dirty girl? I'm never gonna say that again. That's all you get. Oh. No, you haven't? That's a shame. I'm gonna make a lot of people mad with the way I'm doing this. Can you say good boy? I can say good boy. Sorry, I'll make that a little slower for you. Hold on. I can say good boy. Or rather, good boy. A little slower there for you. There's a big ass bug. That's not good, Axie. Go kill it. Grab the bug by its bug legs and suplex that motherfucker. Squish it to oblivion. Oh, I ran over that bit over there. It's a grasshopper. Oh no. How do you take care of a grasshopper? Oh gosh. As someone who's actually afraid of bugs, it's like, what do you do if there's a grasshopper? If you get near it, it jumps away, or worse, towards you. And that's not very... that's not very poggers, is it? I'm sorry, I'm sorry. How do you deal with a grasshopper? If it were me, I'd like get something akin to like a rolled up newspaper or a notebook or something, and just be super quick, just smack it real good, but hard, because grasshoppers are they're, you know, a little more durable than a fly. They've got that what do you call it? That thick carapace. You feel bad killing, but I mean, so do I. But at the same time, it's like they are pests and they are in your home. They shouldn't be there. They should have read the sign. You don't enter Axie's domain. Let's hope one of your spiders... it'll be a treat for them for sure, yeah. I love, like, how this game, you can, like, stand right here and, like, spray it, and it'll look super clean. But as soon as you turn, it's like, oh. Got like 20 spiders in your room, just free roam. Oh, wow. I mean, hell, if it works, right? I can't with spiders, man. My house has, like, maybe... I find a spider in, like, once in every few months or so. And, like, I get freaked the fuck out. I can't. Unrelated, did you know that Spider-Man is my favorite superhero? He's just not as OP, so it makes him a little more reliable. Not reliable, relatable. In my opinion. Also, Axie, you're chatting again, so did you get your stuff done? Over on your side? Oh, speaking of which, I should change my category. Power Wash Simulator. There we go. Sorry, stuff. What stuff? Oh, because you were co-working with me earlier. So whatever you were working on, I hope you got some of that done. Whether it's commissions or whatnot. Because for those still in chat, Axie is an amazing artist. Y'all should check her out. She's also another member of the Dragon's Council. She's got an adorable chibi model too. That she made herself. Not finished? Oh, okay. But you got some progress done, I trust. You'll get it done, Axie. I believe in you. It's like how I believe in all of you. Everyone here in chat, you have your own aspirations. You all have things that you want to do. And I know if you work hard on it, you'll achieve that goal. And I can definitely say that, be proud of you. So work your best, but don't overwork yourself. It's honestly been a while since I've just streamed my own thing, not just a collab, you know. Nothing wrong with it. I do love my collabs, especially since I can like interact with friends and their community. It's always nice to like do things by myself. That said, tomorrow, no, 2 days, Baldur's Gate 3 with a bunch of the other dragon, with a few of the other Dragon Council. Same people that I've been playing Myth Force with. Gosh, how do you even get the underside of this wash too? That's crazy. Like, what happened in this playground that every square inch of this place has been completely dirtied? You know, like this was deliberate. Someone came here and said, fuck this playground in particular. Wait, this wasn't yellow before? Guess it was. Weird. The heck was this color before? I'm getting confused. It's like, is this brown? So okay, so it is, oh, these were yellow, and that was brown. Okay, or wood brown or something. I don't know. Can I get to that area? What? Man. Is this dirt? Oh, it is dirt. So it has to be salted blue. Okay. There's some grime in here. We done? It's still a little dirty over here. Grimy, grimy. I just realized I ordered some barbecue. I don't have pickles. I prefer having pickles with my barbecue personally. But I don't have any at home. Oh my goodness, Dream. Dream. Now why did you have to go and do that for? Isn't that sweet? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You really didn't have to do that, but thank you. Very generous of you. I guess now I'll have to stream more to make up for it. But thank you again, Dream. You didn't have to do that. I really appreciate it. Thanks, man. Thank you. Oh boy, if only the weather was this nice, huh? Right now it's raining where I'm at. I guess that means I should have tipped the driver a bit more because it's raining outside. Alright, I have a ladder. Ew, it's grimy in the corners. Ew, it's dirty. Is that dirt? That's dirt. Be gone, grime, be gone. I really wish that I could like stream the D&D game that I'm doing tonight, but one of my friends loves to forget that I'm a VTuber and just docks the hell out of me. So I have since stopped streaming that one game. So yeah, we're not doing that anymore. He says stuff specifically to where we live. He'll say my name. I'm like, bro, why? I know you're dumb, but come on. I trusted you with this. That's why I figured I'd only stream D&D games if I'm playing with streamer friends, because they already know the etiquette or they don't know the details of me. Makes sense, right? Is this done? Are they done? They're done. There's some, I can see on the left, there's something here that is not cleaned, and I hate how it takes up like the whole percentage. I mean, rather it takes like such a minuscule amount of percentage to say it's clean or not. Like, man, you're so greedy. I don't want to use soap for this. Well, look at that. Look at the top. It says like wood. There's a little something here that's not clean, and I don't know where. Well, oh, I'm going up the ladder. Okay. Yeah, I hate this place. There's so many little nooks and crannies where you won't be able to clean. I don't think there's a single person who has played this game and actually liked doing the playground, because they cover every surface area with crap. Ugh, gross. Oh, wait a second. I don't have to hold the mouse. I can just right click. Damn. Wish I knew that I could do that. Know what we should do? We should play K-pop Demon Hunters music while I'm doing this. That'd be fun, right? Hype train? What the? Hype train? What? Is that because of the... Is that because of all the gift subs? It is. Neat. I didn't even realize there was a hype train. Goodness me. Thank you again, Dream. That's super generous of you. Wait, let's get some music in here. Give me a... Whoa, gosh. Da, 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 da. Hey, Skyfer. Howdy, gamer. How you doing? I sure hope this isn't too loud. I should double check that this is not going to be on the VOD. Advanced audio properties. Yeah, it's not in the VOD. Okay, good. Okay, that's loud. Need you to leave me, need you to leave me so refreshing. You're all I can think of, every drop I drink of. You're my soda pop, my little soda pop. You thought your Spotify turned on? Understandable. My little soda pop. Let's dip pop. I want to know the Korean lyrics to this so I can sing along. Just can't get enough. You're all I can think of. Every drop I drink of. You're my soda pop, my little soda pop. You're so hot. Pull me up, I won't stop. You're my soda pop, my little soda pop. Soda pop, gotta make every drop. It's over! I'm sure there was a version you were looking for. Not necessarily. I'd rather sing the Korean than the English version. Blame all of us. I could be your sanctuary. Now I'm the only one right now. I love you more when it all burns down. More than gold. Yeah, you gave me your heart. Now I'm here for your soul. Love your sins. Turn me your skin. Keep it out inside, the shame and the shame, keep it out inside. It's our connection. Love your sins. Is my food here? Oh, there's waiting for my order. That means they're still at the restaurant. It's not gonna get here till 5:30. This song reminds me of like the old R&B songs from 2000s. What the hell is this? Hey, Astra. Or rather, good morning, Astra. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Gonna be golden. Pop in our voices. I can't afford to be. The time will feels no lies. So long to break these walls down. If you like me, that's on the past now. Thought you had an alarm set like 4:30. It's 5 o'clock. I mean, half an hour. It's not too bad. Well, good morning to you. You're gonna be golden. Gonna be golden. I hate that you gotta like go on top of these things. Yeah, evening. It's like 4 something right now. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Energetic music and power wash. Yeah, that's true. I'm just like here serene, all like I'm washing. All of a sudden, BAM! Fuck yeah, cleaning. This is gonna be so fucking clean. 360 no scope. Oh. Ugh, look at the contrast. God damn, that's disgusting. I want the only one right now. I don't love you more when it all goes down. More than power, more than gold. You gave me your heart, now I'm here to soul. Love your sins. Feel the way my voice gets underneath your skin. Listen, cause I'm picking the choir. What the fuck? What the fuck? That was so dirty and it just disappeared. Demon magic. Yeah. Feel the pain, cause I watch it, I'm your idol. Think for the pain, cause it got me going viral. Oh yeah, nudging your engine fever, making you believe. Don't you undenied. Don't let it show, keep it all inside. The pain and the shame, keep it out of sight. Your attention, my connection. Is you gonna give me all your attention. Love your sins. Either way my voice gets underneath your skin. To the choir, can I get them a little higher? Desire, we desire you rely on. Can't look away, know you I'm here to save you. I'm all you need, I'ma be your idol. Be your idol. Whoa, food's here. Sometimes it's just like robs you of some progress. Like, what if I wanted the satisfaction of the full clean? Yeah, exactly. It's so inconsistent because, like, for example, that it's like, oh, I could have easily done this myself, and then it disappears. Or I can look at this one panel, clean everything, and it looks amazing, but there's like a pixel right there that you can't see, and it'll say, nope, keep cleaning. It's like, please, game, come on. It's really unnecessary. Anyway, I stopped the music specifically because the food's here. I'm watching the driver like get closer. I'm thinking what I do is that I stop Power Wash Simulator and I'm gonna eat on stream while we watch YouTube videos. Sound good? We watch food videos while we're having dinner. It's like a date, chat. We'll have dinner together. Sorry, that's cringe. Unless. Okay, it's here. I'll be right back. Oh, I should turn my camera. Okay, 1 second. Can I get the mic a little higher? Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Ba-da-da-da-da. Okay, here we are. Alright, an ad starts in about 11 minutes, and I still have to change the scenes. So, thank you. Change the scenes so that we can watch YouTube videos while I am eating dinner. So, I'm gonna run an ad. Y'all behave. And don't want any burning buildings when I come back. I say that, but I'm still gonna be here, but yeah. Okay, ad time. Turn off game. Let's close that. Let's open up this. That's why I was on the wrong YouTube channel. That's why. Oh boy, this is an old video. Browser capture. Gonna put it up here. We're gonna resize this here. Resize this here. Resize that there. Blow that up. And shrink me. And we're gonna go back here, and then we're gonna turn up the video.
Sponsored by National Geographic's Barkskins. Barkskins is
That's too high. That's too high.
takes place in New France, which is present-day Quebec in the 17th century. It premieres on National Geographic.
There we go.
The show follows the settlers and their struggles, where it's always the survival.
Except I should probably put it to 1080.
Preservation and flavor.
There we go.
Fire. That sounds a little labor-intensive, though, especially since the majority of us have a thing with a propane tank in our backyard. But with a few simple tweaks, you too can enjoy one of the first distinct.
I chose this episode for a reason. I'm having ribs right now, so this is what we're watching.
And for ribs and most other barbecue, we need a spice rub. So my favorite baseline spice rub starts with about a half cup of sweet paprika, maybe about a tablespoon of smoked paprika if you want to juke the smoke stats, but hopefully we won't need that. About a half cup of dark brown sugar, maybe 2 or 3 tablespoons of chili powder, and a hefty sprinkling, or about a tablespoon each, of ground ginger, garlic powder, and onion powder. And then we start getting into the optional stuff. How about a teaspoon or 2 of ground sage? This, along with a teaspoon tablespoon or two of dried oregano can bring some nice herbaliness to the party. How about a teaspoon of ground mustard seeds can bring a little tang and a little acidity, and a half teaspoon, maybe a full teaspoon of ground cayenne if you want a little heat. Decidedly not optional is a solid tablespoon of ground pepper, preferably freshly ground, but forgive me, and a tablespoon of kosher salt. Oh, that's way too much. Let's just shake out about a tablespoon of that and try to get the rest of it back into the box here. I'll spill any salt for that luck. That's not working. Excuse me while I go inside and very carefully drop this into a bowl. And there you have it, all the building blocks of a very basic Memphis dry rub. The dry rub is not only necessary to build flavor, but over time to develop the prized bark that develops on the outside of smoked meat. Once it's all mixed together and homogeneous, now's the time to give it a taste. The most efficient way possible by throwing it upwards in the air and catching it with your tongue and adjusting as necessary. What does it need? How's the balance between sweet and salty and savory?
Same. That's a first for me.
Unusually satisfying motion. Be sure not to skip this step. This membrane prevents fat from rendering out of the ribs, and no matter how long you cook it for, it will remain chewy and inedible. So once it's removed, your racks are ready to fly.
Sorry if I'm quiet. I'm literally putting food in my mouth.
Rub them down with our rub. Set aside about a half a cup of your rub for later use, and sprinkle the rest generously all over every square inch of your ribs. Sort of pat it down and spread it out as you go to make sure that it's absorbing a little bit of moisture on the outside of your ribs. And make
Okay.
sure that
I want a cutting board like this guy. I want a Babish cutting board. Look how big this thing is. I wish the cutting board that I had, the cutting board that I have is big, but this is big. Like, this is wide. I mean, just have like, there's two places in the world, no, two places in my home that I love. It's the kitchen and my bedroom. Mostly because my bedroom has a computer, but also the bed. But like, I'd love my dream kitchen. I would love a dream kitchen where I would have a massive countertop table with a really wide cutting board that I can do things on, you know? Unlike this, ooh, it would be really good. Oh, jeez, he's rubbing his meat on. You were, but what you would have to change it to? Oh my goodness, that was true. I mean, hey, tearing things off could be kind of hot, depending what it is. Clothing. I'm talking about clothing.
no single solitary square inch goes uncovered, top, bottom, and sides. Right now is quite simply not the time to be bashful about rubbing. Once every facet of your racks have been stained in an even coat of crimson, we're gonna let these guys sit out at room temperature for about an hour. It's gonna help sort of crust
Not tearing off his schmeat though, yeah, no.
bark later on. So while these guys sit out, we can discuss how we're going to convert our gas grill into a smoker. Now, gas grills are a far cry from an ideal smoking setup. There's no wood for starters, but it's also full of vents through which smoke can escape, and the burning of propane creates a very dry cooking environment. So we're going to offset those in a couple different ways. First up, the lack of wood. We're going to cut ourselves a length of aluminum foil and on one side pile a few handfuls of small wood chips for smoking. You can go with anything from apple to pecan to cherry to mesquite. I'm going with hickory. You're then going to fold that foil onto itself and crimp the edges to make
That's a cool technique. If you don't have a smoker, put some wood in the grill. Get and just manually add that smoke in there.
We're going to go through one every hour and a half or so. Once that's all crimped and we put it in a package, we're going to cut 4 or 5 vents in the top so smoke can escape. This guy is then headed directly on top of the heat plates that sit right above your actual burners. We want it as close to the heat source as possible so the wood begins to smolder and, you guessed it, smoke. You'll also notice that we're placing it on the far right side of the grill. This is so we can have all of our heat localized on the right side of the grill and place our ribs on the left side of the grill, creating a barbecue essential known as indirect heat. Next up, we're going to compensate for the very dry cooking environment furnished by a propane grill by placing a couple of disposable aluminum pans right over the wood chips and filling them halfway with good old-fashioned tap water. Now, you could use apple juice or beer, but either way, these guys are going to start much needed steam.
Yeah, this is true variety, Sin Games. True variety.
Heat, remove this kind of bun warmer wrap. We've already got smoking hot buns. Sorry, close this guy up and wait for your improvised smoker to start, well, smoking. Now, we don't want the wood chips to burn too hot or too fast, so once they start smoking like this, we're going to turn the heat down to medium in an effort to both slow combustion and maintain a grill temperature between 225 and 275 degrees Fahrenheit. Once the smoke production sort of slows down a little bit,
Hey, Hook.
turns from white to blue, it's time to
How you doing?
ribs in the situation. For this, you can optionally use a rib rack. This is going to help the ribs cook a little bit more evenly. So just going to slice
Hey, Dream, can we get a
cut
shout out for Hook?
ends and
he's not my mod. I would shout out, but literally my hands are full of barbecue sauce, so I'm. Everyone check out Hook. He's a fellow Dragon Council member. You almost did. Did you feel at home hearing that? And while y'all at it, check out Astra Vexelara, friend of mine. Lunar Demon VTuber. Very cute. Go check her out. The auto reaction. I tried to say it the same way that Hook did too, just so I can get you. And yes, I was holding the mouse with my pinky, and that's the only reason why I was able to pause the video. Yeah, Dreams have been vibing. Oh, man, I love ribs.
Simply get that smoking hot bag of wood chips out of the way and drop in a fresh one. You did make those ahead of time, didn't you? If you didn't, well, they take like 10 seconds to make, so no big deal. Once the package is replaced, the smoke initiation procedure is very much the same. Crank these guys over high heat for about 5-6 minutes until thick white smoke begins to billow out of your grill. Now, more smoke does not necessarily equal better, so for both the ribs' flavor and tenderness, we need to exercise temperature control. If you're seeing tons of thick white smoke like this, your fire is too hot. Turn down the flame. Once you see this, the thin, sacred blue smoke, that's when you hit the sweet spot. Now all there's left to do is maintain the smoke and the ambient temperature for anywhere from 4 to 6 hours, replacing your wood packet 3 or 4 times.
FYI, I have forgone using the fork and knife, and I'm just eating like a barbarian with both my hands.
Depending on how much smoke flavor you want to get, there is no possible way to prescribe cook time for anything when you're smoking. It's going to depend entirely on what you're smoking, what kind of meat it is, how thick it is, how much connective tissue there is, how hot your grill is, how well you've maintained the temperature. 1,000,001 mitigating factors all dancing together in a delicate ballet known as barbecue. Just try to maintain the environment as best you can, refill the water pans as necessary, and turn your ribs 180 degrees every 90 minutes or so to make sure that you're getting even exposure to the heat. Throughout this process, we've got plenty of time to make barbecue sauce. Another hotly contested and wildly regionalized aspect of barbecue, the sweet, sour, and sticky substance that most of us are accustomed to, is Kansas City-style barbecue sauce. This starts with a small 14-ounce bottle of ketchup, and here we go, I'm going to try to say it correctly, a quarter cup of Worcestershire sauce. Did I do it right?
Worcestershire? You mean Worcestershire?
This is classic ballpark yellow mustard, a little squeeze or a few dashes of your favorite hot sauce, and you could use garlic powder and onion powder, but I like to grate 2 small cloves of garlic and about a quarter of a red onion directly into the sauce for a little extra texture and flavor. And then we gotta balance out all this sour and savory with some sweet, usually taking the form of
Worcestershire.
dark brown sugar.
It's a weird sauce, but it does add smoke.
Go ahead and say hello for the first time to your new neighbors. Add the brown sugar as well as a few generous dashes of your barbecue rub. Regular size whisk all these guys together, and then just like the barbecue rub, give it a taste. What does it need? Is it too sour? Is it too sweet? Mine is a little bit too sour, so I'm going to offset that with some blackstrap molasses. Also, I want some more warmth and spice from my barbecue rub, so I'm going to toss a little bit more of that in there. Once it is perfectly balanced, as all things should be, it's time to cover it and let it simmer over medium-low heat for about 10 minutes to let all those flavors get to know each other. Meanwhile, my ribs are at about the 5-hour mark, and they're looking pretty good. We want them to hit about 200 degrees Fahrenheit at their thickest point, and when stretched, we want the meat to slightly separate and the bones to feel a little loosey-goosey. That means that these guys are ready to finish, so we're going to place them on
If only.
still on the cool side of the grill. Then I'm going to hit them with a generous shellac of our homemade barbecue sauce. We want this to form the ultra-sticky, caramelized layer that forms on the outside of ribs. To make this happen, we got to close up the grill and crank those far burners as high as they'll go until the ambient temperature of the grill reaches about 450 degrees Fahrenheit. This is going to give our barbecue that stick to your ribs and your fingers and your teeth kind of extra credit. Once that layer is soft and sticky but not fully hardened, it's time to take these guys off the grill. Let them rest for about 10 minutes, give them one last brush down with sauce, and there you have it, some almost fully legit barbecue.
Oh man, look at those.
I'm sure I'm going to catch hell for saying that, but if all you got is a gas grill in your backyard, this is the closest you can get to the real thing. You can even see that we've achieved a light pink smoke ring around the outside perimeter of the meat.
Ooh.
Squeeze it so all the juices come out. Test they pass with flying colors. The slow and low treatment.
Look how juicy that is.
And now I get to receive the ribs I so dearly desire. I hope you guys give this one a try for yourselves. It's a lot less intimidating, and you're in a lot more control than you might imagine. So this Memorial Day, try your hand at some barbecue and try a new series about the birth of the Americas. Thank you again to National Geographic's Parks.
No, I finished all my ribs. No, I'm done.
Series on National Geographic based
Oh, hey, Skyver.
Times best-selling novel
He came back to me having dinner while watching videos about food.
to escape their pasts while navigating brutal frontier.
Speaking of food, recently I've been watching old school Iron Chef videos. And man, it's a good time. Here's one. Iron Chef Giant Lobster, season 3, episode 7. And you know it's old school because it's not even the normal 16:8 or whatever ratio, 16:9. It's like tube TV. Wait, what's the best resolution I got on this? 480. Let's go.
5 years ago, a man's fantasy became
Oh, that's too quiet.
in a form never seen before, a giant cooking arena, Kitchen Stadium. The motivation for spending his fortune to create Kitchen Stadium was to encounter new original cuisines, which could be called true artistic creations.
Iron Cuisine.
He first secretly started selecting the top chefs of various styles of cooking. And he named his men the Iron Chefs, the invincible men of culinary skill. Iron Chef Japanese is Masaharu Morimoto. Iron Chef French is Hiroyuki Sakai.
Hiroyuki Sakai.
Iron Chef Chinese
I love how it's all different styles, but it's like they're all Japanese guys.
and Masahiko Kobe is Iron Chef Italian.
I always wondered that as a kid.
Is the arena where Iron Chefs await the challenges of master chefs from around the world. Both the Iron Chef and Challenger have 1 hour to tackle the theme ingredient of the day. Using all their senses, skills, creativity, they're to prepare artistic dishes never tasted before. And if ever a Challenger wins over the Iron Chef, he or she will gain the people's ovation and fame forever. Kitchen Stadium is the arena where you will meet the master chefs from around the world and their artistic creations. What inspiration will today's challenger bring?
Wait. As much as I like these, I kind of want to do the American one. Oh no, there's barbecue sauce on my mouse. No, it's fine. I run chef. I'm typing with one pinky because every other digit has barbecue sauce on it. America. Let's. The thing is, I don't want to watch Bobby Flay. Right? These are such an old. This is like I grew up on these old shows. Because my dad does a lot of the cooking in the family, so I learned my love of food from him. What episode do I want to watch for Iron Chef? I want to do barbecue, but I don't want to see Bobby Flay. Because I know if I put barbecue, I'm going to find Bobby Flay. Wait, that's only 2 minutes. Batali versus Trevino. Wait, wow, this is still like Tube TV resolution and stuff. What the hell? What's this? And it's so quiet too. What are you guys doing getting these resolutions? Batali versus Murphy. I think this is Italian. Screw it, whatever. So if you didn't know, the host for this Iron Chef America is like the grandson or something of the original video or original show in Japan. It's a meme face. I've never seen one. Sorry for the resolution. That's as far as it goes. Oh, this guy appeared in John Wick. It's the same guy. John Wick 4. The assassin, they're all assassins. The assassin who was a really big fan of John Wick. It's this guy. It's him. Boo. Boo. Boo this man. Yeah, Morimoto. He's the OG. I wonder if Iron Chef is still playing. Like if the show is still going on. I think last I saw, which was like years ago, they added like 1 or 2 Iron Chefs to the roster.
Today's challenger trained in New York City before moving to Seattle, where she turned Campania into one of that town's few 4-star restaurants. She then opened her own restaurant, Braza, where her Mediterranean rim cuisine has won accolades for its robust and rustic flavors. A recipient of the prestigious James Beard Award for Best New Chef in the Pacific Northwest, Chef Tamara Murphy.
Man, who do you think is gonna win here?
Thank you. You honor us with your presence. Thank you very much. You seem very poor.
Batali or Murphy?
As ready as I can be. Each battle has a unique recipe with a flavor and essence all its own. And so on this
So many cooking shows that came after this. Probably not sure if Iron Chef can do. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that it didn't because last time I saw it, like, I was still working at Future Shop, I think, and Future Shop closed down. You know what's a good show that I love to watch though? When I was working at Future Shop, is Chopped. It's where they would take like a bunch of ingredients and try to make a whole course meal using ingredients that they gave them. It was inspiring for me because like if you live alone, you got to work with the ingredients you have, and sometimes you get inspiration from these cooking shows. Our secret ingredient. Before we find out what the secret ingredient is, I'm gonna wash my hands because goddamn it's sticky. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Ugh. Kitchen's not that far from me. Ooh, secret ingredient is... lobster. Wait, crawfish. What's the difference? I don't know what the difference is between crawfish and lobster. Is it just smaller? I think it's just smaller. Crawfish. Hey, cousin! Oh, it's his uncle, not his grandfather. Water bug with water bug. Okay, I finished my ribs. I've got the brisket and the garlic potato mash left. And the cornbread. Whew, those are really good ribs. I forgot what polenta was. That's a lot of salt. Was that salt or was that sugar? Oh, I love jalapenos. Carpaccio. I'm not big on melons personally. I mean, depending on the kind, but normally not a big fan of just melons like that. Really, it's all in the head, huh? Kind of gross, but I get you. That's a lot of salt. A lot of salt and peppers. Making chili salt. Interesting. Oh, that's why they're called mud bugs. They can survive out of water for a while. They just stay moist. Oh, they don't like fresh water. Okay. I learned something today. What did they call them? Ramblings? Garlic. I'll be honest, this brisket's not that good. They didn't give me any barbecue sauce for this. It's moist, and it falls apart, but I want sauce. Give me that sauce.
Chef. Over on the Challenger side, we see Chef Tamara Murphy making up a mixture of crawfish meat, tomatoes, garlic, and olive oil. Way too early to tell what dish that will be a part of. On the Iron Chef side, sous chef Anne has got some really good-looking porcini mushrooms out on her board.
Ooh.
Wells standing by, absolutely beautiful mushrooms. Kevin, can you see what Chef Murphy's sous chef Jake is up to?
He's making a roux.
Brew, of course, an equal combination by weight of flour and
Flour and butter.
that is cooked to various states have done this and then used to thicken. Certainly a traditional approach for both Creole and Cajun cuisine, which would be in line with crawfish. Jake now adding some crawfish stock to the milk and roux, so he's basically making the crayfish bechamel. Let's see where that ends up.
Bechamel.
Now, Challenger Chef Murphy has taken her whole tomato and garlic and olive oil sauce and put them into some little crock pots with
Ooh, those look good. And then she's gonna bake them.
currants and raisins now, opening up 2 large boxes.
Currants are the dried form of the Zante grape, often found in Greek cooking. Mary now adding some orange juice to that mixture. It'll be interesting to see where that combination ends up.
Back over to the Iron Chef.
That looks like a dessert.
By the fire. Sake was the flambe element there for Mark's mezzaluna crawfish.
Well, that sake should add an interesting dimension to those crawfish tales. Okay, we now come to
I don't think I've had crawfish before.
our judges to see what's on their minds. Let's start with you, Katie. How do you feel about crawfish?
Well, I feel very differently now that I've been seeing them getting chopped up and stuff. It's a little frightening out there. They're starting to smell so good.
Just think of how we would be overrun with those critters if someone wasn't here to chop them up.
True. Thank God they're here.
Indeed. Now let's move over to Anthony Scotto. Now, Anthony, traditionally, we see these kind of critters cooked in really relatively few ways. The traditional Cajun and Creole ways. Do you see any applications here that remind you of those approaches?
Well, I mean, you see a little bit of Creole from Mario, but then you see him using ramp leaves and different sea salts that he's doing to season things, and then you have the Challenger coming up with Belkin's confit and stuff manigote. So you don't know what's going on yet. Well, I can't figure it out.
A little still early for me. I knew that's for sure. Tanya, how about you?
Well, I'm still haunted by that mezzaluna head. I don't know if I'm going to be able to eat these things with still, but I'm sure I will. I'm sure these guys are going to rise to the occasion.
Well, thank you, judges. Back down on the floor, we see Chef Murphy, sous chef Mary, getting medieval on some mud bugs.
And before that, she was taking her aggression out in that duck confit that came out of the oven.
Awesome, my goodness.
Now, Jake has just made a chimichurri with roasted peppers, the cilantro and parsley sauce in the food processor. Prior to that, he ladled out a bechamel sauce containing the crawfish tail and
Ooh.
over the manicotti. And
That looks so. I think from the Challenger side, I really want to taste that.
Chimichurri sauce there. Herby Argentine sauce, if my memory serves me
it's like
correctly.
a ketchup equivalent, isn't it?
Argentine ketchup.
I wish the resolution wasn't so ass though.
Now adding some clarified butter to the chimichurri sauce.
All right, so Mark on the Iron Chef Mario Batali side is pureeing a filling of crawfish, sweet sausage, ginger, scallions, and cilantro right now next to Anne. They're having a little.
Does it have oil or something? It needs like something wetter.
You want oil in this food? Anne and Mark, Mario Batali sous chefs, just talked about adding some oil to that.
Yeah, that's about enough.
Very important for the sous chefs to work as a team in any kitchen, but especially in Kitchen Stadium. Now, on the Challenger side, we just saw Chef Murphy adding goat cheese to a bowl of crawfish meat. She's mixing those together now.
Goat cheese, crawfish. I can see that.
How is this going to be finished off?
They can be wok fried and then roasted in the oven.
So a whole crawfish going onto those skewers, and they'll be fried in some oil. On the Iron Chef side, I see sous chef Anne mixing those porcini mushrooms she was slicing up into a pan of some olive oil.
Mark Batali also prior to that working with making a sauce of ram tops, chili flakes, olive oil, and before he added the pine nuts, he made sure to ask the judges
Any nut allergies?
if they had any.
Pretty serious thing, and that's heavy when they ask questions like that. Battle crawfish has reached the halfway point here at Kitchen Stadium. Our chef Mario Batali has made up a hot sambal and crawfish mixture. Porcini mushrooms are roasting in the pan, and there is a sausage and crawfish puree in the blender. Meanwhile, Challenger Tamara Murphy has some crawfish manicotti in the oven, and chimichurri sauce has been prepared, and some skewered crawfish are standing by, waiting for a trip to the
Whew, I'm not done my food, but I'm already full. That was a lot.
reaches a boiling point here on Iron Chef America.
I'm not gonna finish this brisket. Oh goodness me.
crawfish dipped in the chimichurri sauce. A stock made from crawfish shells is on the stove, and a cornmeal, egg, and cream batter has been whipped together. Now let's get back to the action. Over on the challenger side, I see Chef Murphy's sous chef Mary working with some phyllo dough. Those very, very thin sheets of dough are very often associated with Greek cuisine, being cut up with a pastry rail. It's like working with bits of paper. And once it gets a little moisture, wetness on it, it basically just turns into paste. Really tough stuff to work with. Our chef, sous chef Mark Ladner, over there pounding that crawfish through a kind of strainer or tammy. No, it's okay. I see now. It's actually like a pasta strainer, getting all the flavor and liquid he can out of the shells.
So the challenger Chef Murphy's working with a coconut red curry paste in a pan on the stovetop right now.
No telling where she's going to be using that.
I want to keep an eye on sous chef Anne Burrell here on the Iron Chef side. She's going to be making some cucumber noodles to go along with.
Ooh, I love cucumber noodles.
Our peeler there is taking off very, very thin pieces in noodle size. Now I want to take a look at what Tamara Murphy's up to.
It's fresh. It's guilt-free.
Okay, so those are the piquillas that we saw on the grill. Now she's stuffing those with the goat cheese crawfish mixture she was working on earlier.
Right behind the challenger,
Ooh.
her sous chef Mary is working on a little pastry of poblano pepper, duck confit, and crawfish.
Interesting. Now that item almost looks like a pastilla, a very popular Moroccan dish that's usually stuffed with chicken, but of course they're going to use crawfish here today. Now I'm guessing those are headed over to the oven shortly.
So Anne, after she mandolayed that cucumber, she is now thinly slicing those mandolayed pieces, really starting to look like noodles now.
Can I ask if the past participle to put through a mandolin is mandolay? I would think mandolay. I think no, mandolay's great. I love that. I think it's good. Mandolay.
I like Batali. He's got charisma to him.
Whatever they are, they're waiting in a bowl for their final application. I also see what looks like fennel seeds in a pan on our Chef Batali sauce.
Those were in fact toasted fennel seeds, and he's added those now to his crawfish tail mixture with the morels. All right, on the challenger Chef Murphy's side, that chimichurri sauce that we were talking about was had some clarified butter added to that, and that was ladled over the skewered crawfish. So they're about to go into the wok right now. There we go.
There's a Japanese eggplant coming out on Tamara Murphy's board long. It got a very tender texture. Before that, we saw her stuffing those piquilla peppers, and they are now kind of floating in that cornmeal batter.
On the Iron Chef side, Elton, we have an inverted cast iron pan that Mark looks like he's going to be using momentarily. He's got some razor clams out on his cutting board right now.
Razor clams. It's named after the fact that it looks a lot like the blade of a straight razor. He could certainly fry those, steam them, he can grill them, or if he's going to put them on the back of the pan like that, he's made himself his own little griddle.
Bit of a setback on the challenger side. Those pastillas had a quick burn to them. So
Ooh.
they've been pulled out of the oven and they're
What's that we can do about that?
Chef Murphy telling her sous chef to start over. But Mary's going to try to recover as much of that filling as she can before starting those pastillas again.
I guess the second go, Chef?
Well, this happens. Things burn in ovens. It happens every day, and it happens here at Kitchen Stadium. This is one of the issues about being a first-time challenger here at Kitchen Stadium. You don't know the lay of the land exactly. Every kitchen's different. And if you turn your back for a moment, something can happen. In this case, it did. 20 minutes left in the competition. They certainly have time to do something better. Now, I can't help but notice here over on our Chef Mario Vitale's side, a lovely shot of looking at some barley. I think it's pearl barley down in a pot glistening with oil. Maybe it's going to be like risotto, quite possibly risotto, but with barley instead.
On the challenger side, Jake is taking some green plantains and put those into the deep fryer.
Plantains, of course, that starchy cousin of the banana that is so prevalent in Latin cuisine.
And on Chef Mario Vitale's side, Iron Chef Mario Vitale, making some sweet sausage crawfish pot stickers right now as we speak.
I can see Anne Burrell's got her wonton skins out. She's artfully on the looks of love.
Pot stickers, huh?
See over on the challenger side, we can see Mary
Guess they don't have to use like their traditional style because I know Batali is an Italian chef, but there's no reason why you can't apply other cuisine styles to it.
looking up her stick blender. Chef, what are you blending there? Okay. Crawfish cappuccino, something I didn't have for breakfast this morning, but hey, she's from Seattle, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised to see a crawfish-based.
A crawfish cappuccino?
She has substituted the espresso you would normally see with the stock, the crawfish stock that she had out there on the stove earlier. Now adding some butter to that mixture.
I actually love a hand blender. I got one of those myself. I use it whenever I make soup. I like, if I want my soup to be like really like extra creamy, I'll put my hand blender in there just to make it, just to really puree that shit.
Welcome back to Iron Chef America. America, this is Battle Crawfish, where Iron Chef Mario Batali is taking on the challenger, Tamara Murphy. Iron Chef Batali is frying his crawfish pot stickers. His melon carpaccio is on a plate, and his split crawfish are now cooking on the bottom of an inverted iron skillet. Meanwhile, challenger Tamara Murphy has her stuffed manicotti out of the oven, her cheese stuffed peppers have gone into the deep fryer, and her second round of crawfish and duck pasty are in the oven and looking good. Let's get back to the action, shall we? Come on, I won't let you have it. Now, down on the floor, I see Iron Chef Mario Batali working with that red chili sauce. Look at the intense color on that. Our Chef Mario has plated his melon carpaccio now. Don't know if it's finished. He's got that chili salt down and a chili sugar mixture. So indeed,
Interesting.
balance is salty and is sweet. I wonder if that also came from his recent
Is that like a mini taco?
Vietnam. Ding 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 ding. I have mine melded with Mario Batali.
Because that's marinated onion. I forget what that was.
Plating right now. Now, Kevin, did I miss something? I noticed that on top of the convection oven over there, she has a small collection of tagine, Moroccan cooking vessels. See, yeah, she used one of those. She's gonna plate with them, but she hasn't cooked in them. Okay, so Chef Murphy using those just for presentation. Now, over with the Iron Chef, he's still working on those cucumber noodles. What are you adding there, Chef?
Oh, right, they're cucumber noodles. But I thought he marinated in something else. Yeah, yeah, there's the cucumber noodles, but I thought he was also marinating that with something else. So it's kind of like a, I don't want to say taco, but I see tortilla, and with filling, I think taco.
Crawfish and heavy cream. These cups have been wrapped in plastic and are going into a pan, so they'll cook from the heat of the pan and also steam from inside the plastic wrap. The heat moving through the bottom of the vessel, but also from the steam enveloping that vessel. I also see some couscous has been added to the raised
Mmm,
the whole thing.
couscous.
Small silver cup now face down in one of those tagine.
And to that couscous, a red curry mixture with crawfish has been ladled on top of that couscous, Elton.
I see that all inside one of those Moroccan tagines.
Oh, that's what they did. They made it so that the sauce goes around the couscous. Oh, that's cool.
On the cooktop at his station, we saw the split crawfish get cooked on this earlier, but those are done. So perhaps he's got another use in mind for that skillet. Iron Chef Batali plating out those kind of blanched ramps on top of that mushroom. Now that is the porcini mushroom that was sautéed earlier.
Over on the Iron Chef side, Mark has put those razor clams on top of that inverted cast iron skillet. He's just working with those right now. They were singing when he put those down.
Oh, that was the sound. Okay. So he took the meat from the razor clam, that long skinny piece of meat, and just squeezed it. Look at the chairman out there. He's looking around like.
He's expecting good things from the Iron Chef today.
I see Tamara Murphy, sous chef Jake taking those skewers out of the wok fry.
Yeah, what is she doing with the skewers? What's?
Kept warm in the oven. The crawfish going on top of the deep fry.
Okay. I've seen Iron Chef, and I've seen a lot of cooking shows in my time, and the fact that all she did was skewer them and then cook them, that's not gonna. This dish right here is not gonna score a lot of points, because she didn't really do much to the actual crawfish. You know, you cooked it, and it was a little deep fried, cool, but in essence, not a lot of things were done. So I predict there's not a lot of stuff going on here. Because what's with the rest of the dish? You've got deep fried plantains. I don't know what this is down here, but unless it's crawfish, as neat as this dish looks, I don't see it getting a lot of points.
All of that on top of the banana leaf. Over on the Iron Chef side, I just saw sous chef Mark splitting some peas. He's now adding those to the barley and oil simmering in the pot. Back over on Tamara's side, let's see. Mary is she's got some creme fraiche there, and I think some caviar on
Ooh, creme fraiche and caviar. That looks really good. Baked pasta in soup and extra cheese. Woo! 3 minutes. 3 minutes, and then they're gonna judge, and then I gotta go because it's D&D tonight. That's cool though. Her dishes. Porcini mushroom. Actually, a bunch of the food that I've cooked, I put on my Instagram, and I gotta say, like presentation, sometimes annoying because like you gotta be really careful to put on the plate, or else all the sauce gets everyone. Then it just looks messy. Oh boy.
The crayfish to me is a delicious crustacean, but it's a sort of a humble animal. And what I tried to do is bring together some of the Mediterranean flavors and make the crawfish the star.
Shall we begin?
Absolutely. Well, this is a crawfish trio, and being from Seattle, I couldn't resist a crawfish cappuccino. And it's made with the live crawfish bodies that I sauteed in aromatics and crushed, and hit it with a little cognac to give it some sweetness. And then the second one is a crawfish mousseline. It has a little scallop in it, and you just dip your spoon with black caviar, the paddlefish, and a little creme fraiche, and just eat it that way. And then the finish is a little spicier ending. It is with a piquilla pepper, and it's a little roasted chili sauce. It's also filled with goat cheese and with the crawfish meat.
Man, something about like spicy with cheese. Oh, especially if it's creamy cheese, like goat cheese.
Personality of it and the playfulness with this. I think this pepper is just beautiful, and I would eat the whole thing. I'd eat 10 of them right now.
I am stuck on this mousse, which I think is delicious. Each separate component is something different and brings something different to the table.
Yeah, the presentation is great. I'm so happy to have it put in front of me. It just looks beautiful, and
Yeah, that is good presentation.
I'm a big crawfish fan because I love all of them. For our second course here, what I have is a crayfish manicotti. It is stuffed with chorizo sausage. It's filled with mascarpone cheese, ricotta cheese, and crayfish. And it is a crayfish bechamel over the top.
It's crawfish.
But I think the execution missed a little bit. The pasta is not cooked enough for me, and the crawfish is a little bit overcooked for me.
Ooh, damn.
I don't love the dish. I love the hominess of it. I love the feeling of it, but I'm not a fan of it.
Ah, that one's a miss.
Third course, it's not very delicate eating, but you give me crawfish, I have to give you a whole crawfish. Inside your little pots is a clarified butter with about 4 different kinds of roasted chimichurri sauce. This is an Argentinian hot sauce, basically. The colors are so beautiful. It's such a pretty presentation. And I love the spice because having been to New Orleans and just had the very traditional crawfish.
Are you supposed to eat the plantains, or is that purely for presentation? Like sliced up a plantain just for presentation? I guess so.
It's a great starter dish to bring down to a table in your home. It's great. It's a perfect conversational piece.
Real, I was wrong as hell. They love this, even though, again, she didn't really do anything to it, I don't think.
Crawfish and rice and something spicy. It has a very sweet couscous with golden raisins and currants. The crayfish is a curry crayfish, so it does have roasted chilies. It has red curry paste. It has curry powder.
I was worried that the couscous was going to be too sweet, but it's a perfect balance, counterbalance to the spiciness. I mean, you really need that to counteract the intense spiciness.
It's incredible how each taste is kept so individual too.
Spicy, uh-huh. I don't know, that doesn't look that hot to me.
Every taste that's in there. I don't have a strong sense of the crawfish. You know, you said it's difficult to.
Yeah, because there's so much spices, like, unless she put a lot of crawfish in there, I don't know how she would taste that.
To that side where it all is. Maybe that'll I need a map for my business. This is a crawfish bistia.
Bistia. The hell's a bistia?
Female custard in it. The duck adds cinnamon and nutmeg and those kinds of sweet spices. So I did want to finish sweet. So this is what we came up with.
It's really a perfect dish. It is. I mean, the cinnamon and the spices are coming out, and the crawfish is putting the almonds, and it's amazingly.
Well, my sweet tooth is really happy. You can taste the crawfish, which I don't think of as any kind of sweet. Wow.
Honestly, I gotta get going, so I'm gonna speed this through, just to get to the end.
The north side of the plate is a chili salt.
I love that I can smell the cucumber and melon before I eat it. That spice is surprising, and add that little sugar. Yum.
It's got a wonderful, outstanding back finish, which is really amazing. It allows you to taste the crawfish and taste the spices, which is really nice. Then bringing it over to the salt, I thought it was a little bit much for me. But putting it in the sugar was outstanding.
I thought the crawfish with the cucumber and the melon was perfect.
A playful take on shrimp and grits, what Italians would call polenta. It's a soft polenta with a ragu of crawfish and morels. And on top of that is a spring raw vegetable salad with asparagus, peas, a little bit of ramps, orange zest, and a touch of scallions and chives.
The spring salad is just fantastic, and it really gives.
Crawfish, and instead of using rice, we've used barley. So this is barlotto. We made a shellfish stock out of
So risotto barlotto.
ones, allowed it to reduce down. It's got a good intensity. You feel and taste the shellfish without it being like a big taste of the brine of the sea.
A great seafood stew, really hearty. Like you want to warm up with it. It's every taste. You taste the crawfish beautifully, and I loved it. It's terrific.
Also cooked a la plancha and dusted with just a little bit of black pepper. And underneath it is a blanched sweet garlic. On the top of it are these spring onions that have been just marinated a little bit of saffron and orange.
Oh, those are the split crawfish.
Sweetness to that. Underneath the whole thing is a porcini mushroom that's just been cooked a la plancha with just salt.
This, for me, is the weakest dish. I feel like there's too much olive oil and butter and salt, and not enough of the crayfish.
I like how easy it is to get to the
Crawfish.
well for me, so it's not very messy. Though I did not venture into the claws, but I thought every taste was excellent.
Thank you. This is a crawfish and sausage pot sticker on a reduction of crawfish stock with a little bit of orange and soy, served with a ramp pesto and a little salad of razor clams cooked a la plancha, sliced thin and dressed with just a little bit of scallions and lemon juice.
This is a perfect pot sticker. Beautifully cooked. My God, the skin is so crispy and perfect and thin and.
Okay, so who won? Batale. Yeah, okay. That's fair. Ooh, by 2 points. God damn. Plating. So Battaglia lost in plating. And just by 1 point in originality. Damn. That's a tough score. Holy moly. That's a close match. Okay, well, I gotta get going. I got D&D soon, and I got some other things to take care of. So, let's go see who can wait. See, Dragon Council. Take care, Dream. What do you guys want to watch? You guys want to go to someone playing Elden Ring? You want to go to Date Everything? Oh, you know what? I never get the Raid Shy. So let's go Raid Shy. She's playing Final Fantasy X HD Remastered. She's trying to what do you call it? Platinum it. Not platinum it. Yeah, platinum. She's trying to perfect the game. Chai bells. Okay, I gotta get going. You guys take care. Make sure to hydrate, sleep well, and always and always choose kindness. All right, bye now. Bye bye.